Okay. I think I finally have everything set up proper. Except for one thing, which I gotta be kind of delicate about. There we go. Got it. Real question is, am I live? Probably not. We may never know. Only you can tell me if I'm live. Alright, let's see if this is actually working. Hello, Lurker, Feel Good, Leander. Appears to be working. Ooh. Yeah, working. Excellent. Alright, hello Dragon Cat. So, for those of you not aware, we're starting a little bit early to get a little voot on. You know how much we love our voots. We need to voot on our starter. Now, I'd just like to say how weird it is to consider the concept of the silent majority. For those of you who've never actually heard of the concept of the silent majority, it means, like, let's say you've got a room full of 1,000 people. No, it's working, Lurker, trust me. Hello, Super Awesome KJ. So let's say you've got a room of 1,000 people, and as you're going through, you hear people who are like, rah, rah, like, oh my god, I hate you, and I hate everything about you, and all that, and you just hear these people constantly ranting about how much they hate you and whatnot. So you leave that room thinking, wow, that group of people hates me. And then they all have to turn in a thing saying how well they thought your presentation was, and like 80% of them say you did an awesome job. That's the silent majority. It means the people who don't speak up, but nevertheless are polled, sometimes are in the majority. This now, granted, I take the term from Nixon, but it's still an interesting thing that applies in many aspects of real life. Now, you might wonder why I'm bringing it up right now. Well, every comment, with two exceptions that I've received over the previous night and today, has been about the gym challenge and how we could do the gym challenge and what kind of gym we want to pick, that kind of a thing. All the different things we could do regarding having a gym challenge. And so I'm like, okay, well, it sounds like gym challenge is going to win. So I started thinking about, which types I should add and if I should add fairy. I think I was going to, I think I would add fairy type. Whether or not I should add dragon type, I'm not sure. I'll have to do some research on that one. Wake up this morning and a normal playthrough won by a fairly large margin. Not quite a landslide, but it was way in the lead. Yes, I did, Prog. My viewers voted for this, not me. I gave several options, and my viewers wanted me to play this game. That's why I'm doing it, in case you're curious. So that's what I mean by the silent majority, despite the fact that so many of the comments were like, oh my god, the net result was that we're doing a normal run, which means no anything. No rules or anything whatsoever. It's just going to be our normal thing. How do you not know? I had a stream and a video up, Lurker. I don't know how else to... I only have so many tools to contact people. It's a little late to swing the vote. Yeah, let's see. Right now, normal playthrough is ahead at 52% of the votes, with Gym Challenge being right behind it at 29%. So, way in the lead on the normal playthrough. So, unless that's going to take about 35 people suddenly vote for Gym. Here we are. So we do have another voot. I'm going to go ahead and... It looks like I have, like, no viewers right now. It's part of the reason we're starting a little early. To vote on our starter, there's the poll. Some people have already weighed in. Please make sure you weigh in. If you don't know anything about them, I'm actually going to do something here really quick that I meant to set up earlier, and I kind of spaced, actually. Sorry. If you give me just a moment, I will show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. If anybody's curious, I would pick Rowlet. So I'm going to do this properly, because that's how this should be done. Give me just a moment. Like I said, I should have done this earlier. Oh, gotcha, Lurker. That sucks. Dude, Lurker, if you like 4X games, you should totally look at Endless Space 2. It was really good. I actually am looking forward to playing more. Oh, hey, the chat is finally caught up here. Okay, so here we have our grass type. This is, crap. This would be Rowlet. So here's your options. We got Rowlet there. And then we've got, here's your fire type, which is the cat, which will be this guy. I admit I don't like this guy at all. But there's him. And then we've got our water type. And this is our water type right here. Now, if our water type isn't female, I'm resetting. If we end up picking that. So here's our three options. So, again, grass on the left, fire in the middle, water on the right. And, yeah, the end. I don't have anything else to share to that. For those who are curious, the far left one will actually be grass ghost. The middle one will be fire dark, and the right one will be water fairy. That's our setup. Now, admittedly, as I've said several times, I tend to lean towards grass types for my starters, and I've never really been able to explain why. I've just always kind of liked grass Pokemon in general. So, like, even knowing nothing about these starters, I would probably lean towards grass, and then, but knowing that it's grass ghost and looks cool, I'd probably go for that. Because I'm a weirdo like that. Morning, Deacon. So yes, go vote on our starter. We're not actually going to start immediately. I want to put this here. So I want to talk about Pokemon in brief. I've been asked several times why don't do more Pokemon stuff on my show, and the reason is why, because I am the lore runner. Like, I like Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon since Gen 2, really. I mean, I've played Gen 1, but I didn't like Pokemon until Gen 2. But, well, there is no brick type, although I do like steel, Deacon. But I have very much enjoyed the Pokemon series for quite a while. In fact, I'm one of those weird people who doesn't think every Pokemon game is exactly the same as the previous one, because I have a goddamn brain. Sorry, that actually really irritates me when people make that comment. In fact, I will be talking about it during the Assassin's Creed Rogue rumination that will be coming out in December. It's called iterative game design. I do like how the games have been getting a little bit more story focus as they've gone on. For example, well, I shouldn't even say example. Each generation has had just a little bit more story. I mean, what was the story of Gen 1? Oak wants you to fill out the Pokedex. Team Rocket's causing some issues, and your rivalry with Blue, and that's basically it. Gen 2 added a little bit more, the resurgence of Team Rocket, and a few little incidental events. Not really main plot. Thank you for making my point, Roxamus. Not a lot of main plot stuff was big, but, you know, they added a lot of more side quest stuff. Gen 3 continued that. Gen 4 had a much stronger main plot. Gen 5 with Black and White. And Black and White 2 had a very strong main plot and actually tried to examine some themes and concepts of the setting. I haven't actually played... Oh, that sucks, Psychotic. But I'm sure I'm going to be losing Prog as well because of the whole not released in Europe thing. Again, I let you guys vote on this. My hands are tied. So yeah, Black and White, they've tried to actually go into the themes and really tried to examine the setting a little bit more. And then I have no idea what X and Y did because I haven't played it. I know that they added the whole potential parallel dimensions thing, which irritates me, as it always does in the Gen 3 remakes. And then we got this one. I will in a bit, Deutsch. But I've always been a big Pokemon fan. But again, there's not really a lot to discuss. Like, someone asked, why don't you do a rumination on a Pokemon game? And I'm like, I guess I could. Maybe. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure what I'd talk about. So here's Pokemon. I will say there's a couple of things that I have always had kind of as a mental impression, and it's basically become my own fanon, headcanon for the Pokemon series. For example, obviously the Pokemon exist within the Imperium, right? So Pokemon within the Imperium naturally exude what I have basically commented on as a peace field. Now, it's not literally, peace, brain dead, like in Firefly. That would be horrible. No, what it means is it basically reduces aggressiveness in general. So it's a way to bring things down to a less horrible level. It's one of the reasons why I say in the Pokemon series, and I've said this for many, many years, Star Trek 5, really? The idea of sending out a 10-year-old kid into the world by themselves unsupervised is totally cool. And they're not, any big problems or difficulties with doing that. In fact, it's actually normal to do that. Now, if you don't understand what I mean by that, I want you to picture for just a moment that you're a parent and you have a 10-year-old and you say, 10-year-old, go into the world, have fun. In real life. That's really all I have to say to differentiate Pokemon from real life. Now, it's funny you say that, Psychotic, because this is the other reason I bring up the headcanon thing. I have had so many people go after me and say, "Oh my God, Pokemon is so evil and dark and horrible, and you're just an idiot." I've never agreed with that. The dark and horrible part, not the idiot part. Um, I That's true, Psychotic, but my point still stands firm, doesn't it? I mean, think about it. It doesn't matter if it has a powerful creature guarding it if the child, who is 10... I mean, think about how many horrible things can happen to a 10. In fact, actually, don't think about that, because that's horrible. Let's just not think about that. Let's move on. But the whole, so I have always had a headcanon for the Pokedex entries, because one of the most common things people bring up when it comes to Pokedex entries, or when it comes to, oh, Pokemon is horrible and you're wrong, Lowrunner, is the Pokedex entries. I don't think they're literal. I've read all the Pokedex entries from every generation. It's actually something I have kind of a... of course, I've been into... As I just said, it must be. I've been into Pokemon since Gen 2. Anyways, I've seen that one, Dakota. I've been... I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, I've read all the Pokedex entries. It's something that's kind of a normal thing for me, where I catch a Pokemon, then I immediately read its entry. And I don't think they're literal. I think they're tales. I think it I think it better fits the setting that all of those things that are listed in the Pokedex entry are not literally encyclopedia. This is exactly the information as if it happened in the real world kind of a thing, but instead the idea that this is tales, fantastical, retellings of these Pokemon to try and be like, oh, look at these wonderful, amazing things that these incredible creatures are aware of and capable of, and oh my God, this can totally outfly a jet, and this person can... Yeah, folklore, exactly. That's a great way to put that. It's more like a folklore thing. And that's just my personal take on that. I don't literally think that Cubone is wearing its mother's helmet. I don't literally think that the Dragonite can outrace a jet fighter plane. I don't think that... the Ghastly literally can go after an elephant, and so forth, and so on. That's just always been my take on it. I'm not trying to dissuade anyone else. How Alakazam has 5,000 IQ. That's not how IQ works. That's literally not how IQ works. But anyways, yeah, that's just been always my take on it. And admittedly, some of the more recent Pokemon games have tried to make things darker in a way that I cannot deny in any way, shape, or form. The whole war thing that was referenced in X and Y, for example. But otherwise, that's always been my take on the Pokemon setting. Very, very... yes, Elias. Very lighthearted, very relaxing. It's always nice in how incredibly horrible and terrible real life is to go to play a game where things are just kind of, it's cool. You know what I mean? where things are not disgustingly, nightmarishly horrible. Just my take on it. 4 more days, 4 days, 4 days. Do I like to name my team? Absolutely. I always, 100% of the time, rename my my Pokemon. I always have. I usually choose a naming schema for that, and my most common one is Mega Man. Let me explain what I mean. This is a water Pokemon, right? So I would name that, probably Bubbleman, actually, because Bubbleman is the first water type boss in the Mega Man series. Now, if we got an ice type, we'd name him Iceman, because that's the first ice type, and then there's Fireman. Now, some of them are a little trickier. I usually use, like, the generic ones for normals. Like, for example, if I get a Rattata, I'll name him Cutman, you know, that kind of a thing. But yeah, and yeah, the adults aren't even particularly evil. You know, the idea of, you know, oh my god, I'm going to steal your Pokemon being one of the worst things they can think of to do to you. Now, the manga is different. The manga, let's make this clear, by the way. Some people don't actually understand it. There's actually 3 continuities that are completely divergent in Pokemon. There's the games, there's the anime, and there's the manga. And all 3 of these are very separate from each other. But they are all self-cohesive. You know, the games all exist within the same setting, the anime all exists within the same setting, and the manga all exists within the same setting, the manga series. And the manga series is really, really, really dark. Oh my god, it's so dark. The manga series, I often wonder if the people who say, this game is super disgustingly evil, I wonder if those people read the manga and not played the games. Actually, yeah, totally, Deacon. See, I don't actually agree with the idea that they were evil in Gen 3. I would say they were stupid in Gen 3. And actually, if you've played through Gen 3, you know that after they get to the point where they accomplish their goal, they realize how wrong and stupid they were. But I wouldn't call that evil. I would still call that lighthearted. And do you know why? Because it is. I mean, I'm trying to think of how to put this. Is there rape in Pokemon? Is there cannibalism? Is there cutting love holes in people in Pokemon? Is there this is actually bothering me. I don't like even mentioning these things. Is there child slavery in Pokemon? Do you get my point? Yeah, Pokemon eat each other, but that's not cannibalism. I like how everyone immediately tries to play devil's advocate. Would you like to just agree to disagree so we can move on? You're never, ever, ever going to convince me that Pokemon is dark. It's not happening. You cannot convince me that Pokemon is dark, because I live in the real world. I mean, holy hell. It reminds me of something I talked about when it came to World of Warcraft. Now, Warcraft in general is a setting about war. I talked about this during the beginning of the WoW lore run. So, for those of you who are still arguing against me, I don't even know what that is, Prog. For those of you still arguing against me, is Warcraft a dark setting? That's debatable, because let's be honest, war is horrible. I know this sounds like a duh statement, but war is so just absolutely terrible that I don't even actually know how terrible it is. I don't even know how incredibly nightmarish war is, and I hopefully never will. War's bad, okay? And war involves some really, really bad stuff. There's tons and tons of stories of real-life war and how nightmarishly incomprehensible it is. Warcraft is a game, a setting, all about war. And yet, even though Warcraft is a dark setting, It is not nightmarish. It is not horrible. It's not disgusting or despicable or deplorable. It is, in fact, very, 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 yeah, fantasy spin. It is very romanticized, is the term I like to use. Oh, hush, little Billy. So even though there are dark things, and I'm putting that in quotes, in Pokemon, all of those dark things are still so, so, so much more lighthearted, so much more less horrible than real life, so much less disgusting and nightmarish and terrible than real life, that I look at the overall setting and say, yeah, this is pretty lighthearted compared to, real life. Everyone voted, by the way? It looks like I have, like, no viewers right now. So I think in the end, though, we'll just have to agree to disagree. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you're not going to convince me that Pokemon is dark. I'm sorry, guys. It reminds me of a quote that was actually in a webcomic that I read once. There's something nice about a lighthearted show about life in space. You remember that? It was talking about Star Trek, actually. And I found that funny because anybody who's a fairly large Star Trek fan knows that Star Trek can get pretty damn dark. Star Trek can get pretty mean and pretty horrible. But at the end of the day, when I started thinking about it, I was like, you know what? That's actually a valid point because even the worst thing that I've ever seen in Star Trek, as far as moral disgust or duplicitous, is still nowhere near as bad as real life. You follow me? So I would still actually agree with that sentence that Star Trek, despite its horribleness, is still, you know, a lighthearted show about life in space. Even Deep Space Nine, for all of its seriousness and dark nature, is still better. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh yeah, we the normal run ended up winning, Myron. So we're just playing normally, which is unfortunate, but that is what people voted for. Oh God, yeah. People ask why I don't like Berserk, Sujuk. I never know how to answer that question. It's like no. Now, of course, the whole. So I was actually going somewhere with that. So the whole peace thing. Pokemon are actually a regular feature of the Imperium as a whole. It is actually quite common. But as a result of that, I had to kind of invent certain aspects of Pokemon's existence and reality that aren't really fully explained in the games themselves in order to allow them to exist in the greater setting as a whole. What that ended up resulting in is Pokemon are basically way weaker. So here's my Imperium explanation. You ready for this, guys? Because this is going to sound so stupid. You're all going to hate this. You know how Pokemon are like Hyper Beam, Water, Aqua. I can. I guess it's just Aqua Beam. It's Aqua Beam. And then Psychic. Well, I want you to picture that, okay? And then I want you to picture like the camera zooms out and the Pokemon are going Hyper Beam, attack, and that's basically how that works out. Yes? Hello? I thought I heard my door. I guess not. So that's basically how that works out in... What? Open the door. I'm attached to many cables. What do you want from me?
Okay. So, we had this idea.
The hell was I actually saying? Absolutely, Deacon. Absolutely. Also, Pokemon is an RPG. That was not Zan, by the way. What was I saying? Oh, right. So to get into my point, sorry. So yeah, the Pokemon are much weaker. In other words, in the Imperium, are much weaker than they're actually presented as. So Arceus, the great deity of Pokemon, is actually just kind of this normal little Pokemon who flies around and goes, ah. So, like, if, for example, if you tried to go up with a Dragonite, we'll use a fairly strong Pokemon, or a, I can't remember what it's called, Tarantir, however you're supposed to pronounce that, shows up. So a Tarantir shows up and it's like, oh, and you try to fight a person with that, it's not going to work out. You're not going to do any real damage to them because all the power is just shrunk down so much. Make sense? So that's how these things exist within the Imperium as a whole. The Pokemon themselves were actually an invention in the Imperium. They were designed specifically to be in the function that they serve, to be pets, but more than pets. I've actually been thinking of. I've been trying to think of a way to describe that. I've never come up with a great term. Like, obviously, people tend to care about their pets, but the idea here is more like of one step up from a pet, basically. In other words, as Deutsch pointed out, the idea that Pokemon are sentient. I agree with that. Basically, yes, little Billy. So the idea that Pokemon are, of course, sentient, so they have the ability to actually be your friend and actually care about you. So, more of a companion than just a mere pet kind of a situation. But they were, again, designed to be like that. Biological weapons? In the most pathetic way possible, sure, Deacon. But no, that's not their purpose. Their purpose is to... So let's explain the battling thing, too. Because, again, the Imperium. They were specifically designed to grow and learn and otherwise function as creatures that do mutate. It's not actually evolution. Mutate based on some of their interactions and battle each other on a regular thing. But I don't mean battle as in, I'm going to defeat you horribly. Or I'm going to kill you, or anything like that. There's no, intention to kill within the Pokemon's own battling system because that's not what they were designed to do. It's more of a aspect of social debate. I know this sounds weird, but hear me out. You know how people, real life human beings and in general in fiction, tend to compete with each other? And you know how, let me take a step back. Let me explain this a little bit differently. Yeah, actually, that's a great way to put that, Malaeus. I have argued many times, and actually there's some evidence backing my theory on this, that a child will learn more in the playground than they will in... they die of old age, Marine, but I don't mean... In other words, what I mean by that is if a dragon... the Tarantir and the Dragonite fight each other and one wins, the other one doesn't die. That's what I meant. Even the games make that clear. But moving on. Children learn more in the playground than they do in the teaching room, okay? This is because of the whole way that they kind of interact, the way the kids interact with each other. One kid posits an idea or a thought or a concept, and it bounces off the other kids who then react to that, which causes the first kid to react to that, and this kind of intermeshing thing between all the kids allows them to learn and grow and otherwise understand. So this is exactly the kind of general idea behind how I, of course, in the Imperium, my own canon, how the Pokemon fight. They don't fight to hurt each other. They don't fight to... yes, actually, Ultimate Paradox, that is very, very good. They don't fight to They fight the same way that kids discuss and argue and fight and play in the playground, basically. It's their method of learning. It's their method of growing and evolving and moving forward. Sorry, psychotic. Make sense? Whatever, Salad here. I'm not even going to respond to any of that, by the way. I'm just sick of it at this point. I've heard that joke so many thousands of times for about 20 or so years now. No, yeah, and the manga is completely different. In the manga, they freaking kill and destroy and tear and rip and just the manga's horrible. It's very very dark. What time is it? How's our voot going? Looks like things are evening out a little bit. Well, wild Pokemon are actually fairly easy to explain when you really think about it. Wild Pokemon are they're not former pets. See, here's the thing: within the Imperium, Pokemon were not. Pokemon are designed to be pets, but they're not. They are designed to be captured. Now, I forget where exactly. One of the original producers of the game, one of the original developers, actually said. Once one of the original developers made this comment to explain why it is that Pokemon attack people wandering through the grass, and the answer was that they want to prove themselves to that trainer so that they will be accepted for a pet. It was the idea being that it's an inborn trait of most Pokemon, wild Pokemon specifically, the ones you find in grass and whatnot or in the water, that they want to be this. They want this companion relationship with a trainer. Make sense? And so, within the Imperium, there are actually quite a few. In fact, there are more wild Pokemon than than the companion Pokemon, which, I mean, makes sense when you think about it. And a lot of them would like to have that kind of experience. After all, most of the wild Pokemon don't actually evolve in the same general way that the trained ones do. They can. Of course, they can just compete with other wild Pokemon and evolve and grow that way. Not that I'm aware, Deacon. I mean, you lose some money, and you go back to a center to heal your Pokemon, but that's it. So cosplays as Pikachu. Yeah, I don't like that fire evolution at all. I hope you guys don't pick fire. What's winning right now? Fire, of course. Fire is winning, guys. I've only got 24 votes. Go vote. I know I don't have that many viewers. I don't expect that many viewers today. There's one other thing I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, the whole God Pokemon thing. Let me make this clear. In the anime and in the manga, the higher tier Pokemon are actually basically a mythological thing. They do have actual power over things like the weather and concepts and emotions. None of that's in the games, with very few exceptions, and none of that is actually true in the Imperium at all. To never evolve it. That's great. Oh, you're fine, Seldier. You're not. I know you're not trying to pick a fight. I'm sorry. Let me explain my point, because I probably am going to have to say this multiple times today. The joke I've heard for 20 freaking years is, oh my God, it's capturing animals and forcing them to fight each other. It's so horrible and disgusting. Ha ha ha, isn't that funny in a kid's game? And I've heard that joke so many times that I'm just sick of it at this point. I don't find it funny. I don't find it ironic. I'm tired of it. And I hate how many times that I hear that joke, and I hate how many times it's used as a genuine way of, hey, like I've heard people actually posit that because of the capturing, battling thing, that this is some disgusting, horrible enslavement thing. And as I think I've made my point clear, I don't actually agree with that. Hey, Zawan. But yeah, anyways. But no offense to you, Salder. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off across as too abrasive. It's just that's already the third time I've heard that today. Not from you guys. At least I don't think anybody else has done that. So now there is one thing in the games that doesn't equate to my particular mental picture of Pokemon, and that is shoving tons and tons of Pokemon into the boxes and just leaving them there forever. It's already up, Tigzar, and Deutsch has linked it before I even could say anything. So in the Imperium, no, Little Billy. In the games, a little more debatable, actually. Isn't it? That's actually true, Deacon. That's a nice way to put that. Thank you, Zawan, for making the fourth reference now, today, to the dumb joke that I'm tired of. So, just as a heads up, I usually don't actually keep them in the box. Seriously, I don't. I don't actually. Uh, I'm with that, Sujuk. Again, I don't think Arceus is a deity. I don't think that we're again outside of the anime. In the anime, yeah, sure, but in the games, a lot more debatable. That is, that house elf comparison is actually a really nice comparison. I actually agree with that because house elves, as much as it's kind of weird, do genuinely enjoy serving people. They enjoy their service being enjoyed. Now, I do think the wizards take a little bit too much advantage of that, but that doesn't change the fact that the possibility of a true cooperation between the house elves and the wizards is possible and has been done with many individual people throughout the series. What was I saying? Oh, right. So I don't actually keep them in the boxes usually. Once I evolve one up, I like to fill up my Pokedex. I like to catch them all. But the general point is, once I get them to a certain point, I release them into the wild in game, which is just letting them go. Or in lore terms, either I actually had this idea, especially in Platinum, where there's so many to catch. I had this kind of idea of I basically set up with the funds I have available. I set up this adopt a Pokemon place, basically. Would anyone like a new home for this person over here? Would anyone like a new home for this Pokemon? And if not, then they can just be released back into the wild. Trying to find a home for these poor things, rather than just leaving them in a damn box forever. I am a bit of a collector. But yeah, I have seen that on YouTube. Yes, Little Billy. I roll my eyes at it. I really do. By the way, my comments about the whole non-deification thing are probably going to be thrown out the window in this game, from what I understand. There are some attempts to explain the limit of 6 in lore, not just in game. Usually, the most common explanation I've heard for that is the regulations thing. The Pokemon League. So the designated people only use 6 Pokemon because blah blah blah. But as for the other ones, not that I'm aware of, Sildear, no. No, I get that too, Malaise. Why? As in the letter Y. Sorry, I'm not asking you a question. Hey, Zeiss. Did I say hi, Zeiss already? Go vote if you haven't voted. We're going to be starting pretty soon now. In a few more minutes. I always feel like I get so defensive about Pokemon. I guess it's just because I'm tired of it. Not Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I get tired of some of the detractors of Pokemon. I hear so much about, oh my god, Pokemon's so terrible and awful and blah, 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 blah. And I've heard that for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. And I remember when I first picked up Gen 2, actually, I had Gold, specifically. And I was playing Gold, and this would have been after high school. So yeah, that was just beginning college, actually. And I got so many... Seriously, Zeiss? Yeah, go ahead, Zeiss, because apparently... See, I was doing it from my phone last night. I was already in bed, messaging you guys back and forth, and apparently it wasn't sending to the proper people, so whatever. Anyways, so yeah, I was in college. Would you believe the ridicule I received for playing a kid's game in college? I've been hearing people being negative towards Pokemon since I've been involved in Pokemon, basically. Where are we at on Voots? Let me refresh here. Refresh the poll. Damn it! Litten is still winning. I don't want the goddamn fire dart! I'm tempted to annul the vote and just say, screw you, I'm taking the grass ghost type. So, okay, a Pokemon RPG, instead of attack, defense, speed, special attack, and special defense, strength, whiz, int, con, cha. Honestly, I'm not actually sure it's needed to do that, Little Billy. I don't think there's a need to change up the stats, really, unless you're doing that for the trainer. That could actually kind of work. He's ugly! Look at him! He's ugly! I don't like ugly Pokemon. I don't! He's ugly! Look at him! He's ugly! Uh... I'm kidding, I'm kidding. If you guys vote, I let you guys vote. I decided it's up to you. Litten's fine. I'll just go with Litten. I almost never go with the fire type. I didn't pick Charmander. I didn't pick the Quill guy. I can't think of his freaking name. Who was Gen 3's? I gotta actually think. The only fire starter I've ever picked prior to now was Primeape. I actually liked him. He was pretty cool. That was Gen 4. Not that I'm aware, Saldir, but that's specifically from the games. I actually think that is something that has been in the manga, now that I'm thinking about it. More like Mystery Dungeon? Okay, I see where you're going with that a little bit. At least I think I do. The idea of trying to solve puzzles and encounters rather than specific fights. I think that could work. I think that could work. Let me actually look at... Hang on, let me pull up all this... I actually have a list of starter Pokemon right here that I pulled up to pull these images up. So yeah, so just in case anyone's curious, these are my usual preferred picks. Bulbasaur. Hell yes. Chikorita. Mudkip. It's the only time I've picked a water type was in Gen 3. Chimchar, which was the Infernape. I don't know why I said Primeape. Sorry, guys. What did I pick for Gen 5? Oh, I picked Snivy for Superior. I haven't played X and Y yet, but... Actually, no, I kind of have played X and Y. I started X and Y. But I ended up picking Chespin for X and Y. And now we've got this one where we have to pick these three. I've already told you guys, if I was picking, I would pick Rowlet. I love... So Ghost is actually my favorite type. I'll go ahead and be 100% honest with you guys. Ghost is absolutely my favorite type. Like, you know, you ever have that question, if you had to be a part of a gym, or if you had to be a gym leader of one particular gym, which would you be? It would be Ghost for me. What would it be for you? Out of curiosity. That's a good question, Saldir. Would you believe that question was actually answered recently? One of the developers in charge actually pretty much flat out said that inside of the little Pokeballs, it's designed to be like a little resort, basically. It's digital because they're data while they're inside the Pokeball. But that they're basically in a little miniature matrix that is like a comfortable little spa resort kind of a situation. And this is not me making this up. This actually came from the developers, again, recently. This was just a few weeks ago. I know, right, Malayas? Hey, Volcanto. Steel is among my favorites. Hey, let me actually pull up the full list. I obviously don't know Fairy at all. I haven't done anything with Fairy. Where's the list of types? It's like 16 or so. What setting would it be in? Oh, that's a good question. The Mausoleum Tower would kind of work, but if I was to do a Ghost Gym... There was actually a Ghost Gym in Gen 2. No, Zawan. We're not even going to get into the... Star Trek can have an answer to that. Pokemon can have an answer too. So what do we got here? Normal, fighting, flying, poison, blah, 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 blah. See, I've always liked Ghost. I've always liked Steel. I say always. Again, I really got into Pokemon with Gen 2, and so I just jumped all over Steel. I thought it was awesome. And I couldn't get a Steelix until Gen 4. Do you know why? Because to get a Steelix, you have to trade. And I didn't have anyone to trade with until Gen 4, where you could trade online with total strangers. So... Skarmory? Tixar? Oh, never mind. Someone else said it. But yeah, I like Ghost. I like Steel. I've always had a weird thing for Ice. Like, I'm not super into Ice, but Ice is cool. And I like Poison, and I like Grass. Those are my general favorites in no particular order. With the exception of Ghost, which is right on top. Yeah, I never got a Scizor either. Exact same situation. Which is a shame. Scizor is awesome. Now, I know you guys are all going to make fun of this, but when I think about my favorite Ice Pokemon, the one that comes to mind immediately is actually Vanilluxe. Go ahead, make fun. It's okay. It's understandable. For those of you not aware, Vanillux is the third form of the ice cream Pokemon. And I just kind of always liked the idea of this floating ice cream Pokemon. In addition to that, it's actually really strong in combat in terms of sheer stats. It is probably one of the best ice Pokemon as of Gen 4. I don't know if that's changed in the present. There's also I've also been a fan of several of the Eevees for quite a while, including this one. This is actually my favorite Eevee. Can anyone guess what it is, just from the appearance down here? It's probably obvious, because you can kind of see the green screen effect there. Garbodor's alright. Not my favorite. Garchomp. I really liked Garchomp, and I felt bad for really liking Garchomp. I'll explain why in a moment. Leafeon. Very good. This is Leafeon. My sister actually got this for me. She's so cute. Who counters Vanillux? Alakazam. I agree with that, actually. Little Billy. Sylvia. No, I haven't, actually, Prog. I mean, I've seen pictures, but I haven't seen anything else about it whatsoever. I've also had a weird thing for Picharisu, which I'm probably pronouncing incorrectly. That would be this little guy. So, a long time ago, about when Gen 4 came out, my sister and I got into a long discussion about which Pokemon we would be if we were Pokemon. You know, if we were made into a Pokemon. This is her. She would be the Picharisu. It's super, super duper cute. I believe that completely, Saldir. I mean, it's kind of horrible if that was actually the case. Obviously, I don't think that's the case. See you around, Myron. Picharisu. Picharisu. Whee! But yeah, I love a lot of the Eevees. So, once upon a time, I had a discussion with several of my friends, this is a while ago, obviously, about, okay, if you had to pick one Pokemon to have a pet in real life, which would you pick? I ask you the same question, by the way. Mine was Espeon for a very long time, because Espeon is so good. Yes! Espeon has since been replaced, in my opinion, with either Crobat or Leafeon, but, you know, I've always been a fan of the Eeveelutions in general. Now, I admit the reason I got into the Eeveelutions was for the wrong reason, which is the next thing I want to discuss, if you guys don't mind. Wow. Tomorrow. Gee, that's great. Wow. Yeah, Espeon is... Hang on. Where is it? I think I still have my picture of Espeon somewhere around here. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I might have moved it to the archive. Yeah, I probably did. Whatever. Point is, Espeon's awesome. Actually, let's see if it's visible. I see a Clefable. Is it behind me? No, I don't see any Eevees at all behind me. Whatever. Mewtwo. Poor Mewtwo. He really did have a unfortunate upbringing. And there's another Mewtwo. Bulbasaur. The Rock Fighter. You don't mean Machamp, do you? Or actually, there's several that could be. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I'm also not that up to date on the more recent Pokemon. Gen 5 and up is where my knowledge just kind of drops off. Mew is the cutest damn Pokemon in the universe. There's actually a Mew in Primus. That's Zerial's Pokemon. This is not a joke. Zeiss has an Eevee. So yeah, that's the Machamp. Is the one. They use them for construction often. Espeon was fast in Gen 2. Not as fast as Alakazam, but still fast. I don't know how fast it is anymore. Their stats have changed a bit over the years. Anyway, so yeah, I got into the Eevees for all the wrong reasons. Back in back in Gen 2, I built a team that was a death machine team, basically. I'm sorry, I'm saying this wrong, actually. Back in Gen 1, remember, I wasn't actually into Pokemon in Gen 1. I was just playing it to win. Uh, I I was playing. Jolteon was a death machine. Jolteon was like an anti-psychic Doom because it had a bug type attack, and that was back when special was one stat. And the special is one stat thing made certain Pokemon way stronger than most other types, which is just. That's also why Cloyster was so damn strong back then. I actually like Gardevoir quite a lot. I like Gardevoir, and I also like. I can never think of the name of it. I'm gonna have to look it up. Give me a minute. Yeah, Pin Missile. Anyway, so shut up, Deacon. So I had this old Death Machine team, and I played it to win it. And believe it or not, I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't like Gen 1. I was like, well, whatever. Gen 2 came out. And a weird thing happened. So I worked at, while I was pushing myself through college, I worked at a place called Hastings. I don't know if any of you have ever heard that. I don't know how widespread the chain is. It's a game, book, movie store, right? Kind of like a smaller Best Buy. And we got a book in, which was a strategy guide for Gen 2. And just in my bored spare time, because I actually had a lot of spare time at that job, I started flipping through it. And I started basically just kind of checking some of the pictures. And I noticed several of the Pokemon just kind of looked cool. And they just kind of, some of the ideas of some of the Pokemon appealed to me, regardless of their actual stats. Make sense? And that's when I discovered the thing that really makes Pokemon enjoyable for me. This is just me sharing this with you guys. And I'm going to be honest, you guys are making fun of me, and that's cool because I've been made fun of for decades. I tend to play Pokemon with the Pokemon I like, not the Pokemon that are the best. And I feel that is the best way to play Pokemon. You get the ones that you like and you make them work because A, you can, especially in the more recent games when there's so many different ways to customize your Pokemon rather than just levels. And B, that's kind of the point of the game in general. I mean, one of the underlying stories of several of the Pokemon games is that the people who are I'm in it to win it are wrong because they're completely focused on winning and nothing else. Now, it's incredibly blatant and overt when it comes to that message, but it's still there. So I tend to pick the Pokemon I enjoy, the Pokemon that have just resonated with me for whatever. I've done the min-maxing. I have actually played Pokemon competitively. In Gen 2 and Gen 3, I stopped after that. And, I've done that. I've done the perfect EV training. I've done the hundreds of breeding to get that one exact Pokemon. And it was fun for a time, but ultimately, I find myself enjoying going through and just saying, I like that Pokemon. Let me share a Pokemon with you really quick. It's called Furret. You ever heard of it? It is among my favorite Pokemon. There's no big, super amazing story or whatever here. It's just a cool Pokemon. It actually looks like this. And this guy's awesome. He's got nothing special about him other than the fact that he can use like 3 HMs. That's it. Otherwise, he's very plain, very low stat. Very whatever. But he's cool, and he's cute and cuddly, and I would totally have a Furret if I could. This is just one of my favorites. I've been asked this many times, what are your favorites? I always got to look up some of these names. So I like Furret, I like Gardevoir, I like Leafeon. I always got to look up this one, so give me just a second. Because I can never think of his friggin' name. It's among my favorite Pokemon. I can never think of the name. I feel so stupid every time this comes up. Where is it? Come on. Oh, it's Gen 3 that came out. That's right. Scroll up, scroll up. Melodic. Melodic is another of my favorite Pokemon. I've had real life ferrets. They're not that great. But yeah, Melodic is awesome. For those of you who don't know what melodic is, I guess I can get you a picture of that one too. Because why not? We're just doing this here at this point. This is melodic. And this is my favorite water in general. And is also very cool looking. And also very, very, very irritating to get in some of the generations. I spent so long getting my Feebas. Oh my god. Just, yeah. I like, so can anyone here remember my favorite Pokemon? I've said it more than one time before. Let's see if anyone actually remembers. I'm honestly curious. Yeah, I spent days trying to get a Feebas in several of the generations. No, my favorite Pokemon of all time is actually this Pokemon. It's hard to explain why, but I've always liked the Crobat. First of all, the fact that it evolves from happiness appeals to me. You know, I like the idea, based on my own interpretation of Pokemon, as I shared with you, that this Pokemon, you know, only becomes a Crobat at all if it is genuinely happy to be with me. Second of all, it's got 4 wings, and 4 wings is just cool. I'm sorry, 4 wings is cool. So this is like my go-to for flying. I've had a Crobat in almost every team in every generation that it's available to have a Crobat. Crobats are awesome. I also love... Yeah, I was going to say, I love the idea that Crobat takes Zubat, which is one of the joke Pokemon, and turns it into something awesome. In terms of pure stats, Crobat is actually very good in some of the generations. He's a bit of a sweeper, I think is the term for that. And I also... now, this one I feel kind of bad for, because I just gave you this whole speech about how you should pick the Pokemon you like, not the Pokemon that are good stats. I like Garchomp. Now, if you don't understand why I'm saying that so hesitantly, Garchomp is a absolute destroyer in stats. It's so overpowered. I have seen tournaments that have disallowed Garchomp. Just, it's one of the ones that is not allowed to be played, because Garchomp is really, really strong. I hope I'm saying that right, Garchomp. Because I'm so bad. Yep, Garchomp, I'm saying the right one. Which apparently now has a Mega Evolve. For those of you who don't remember, that's the Dragon... Here, I'll just show it to you. It's a Dragon Ground type. Which looks something like this. And he's Doom. He's just plain Doom. He has tons and tons of stats. Yeah, he's one of the pseudo-legendaries. For those of you who don't know what that means, pseudo-legendaries, their average stat spread is very high, basically at or just below legendary level, which I think is 600. It's been a little while since I've looked into the min-maxing of that. Yeah, Garchomp's mean. Raichu, Onix, Geodude. Yeah, oh, by the way, speaking of which, Aeron is cool, too. As I mentioned, I like Steel types. Steelix has always been kind of a favorite of mine. I've always wanted to make Steelix work. Steelix is actually kind of crap, if we're being 100% honest. But that's okay, because that's not the point. Oh, excuse me, Pseudo-Legendaries are 600? My bad. Like I said, it's been a little while since I've looked at the actual numbers. Yeah, here he is. Garchomp is 600. So... never mind. Let's see if I can find the list, just because I'm curious. We're going to cut this off really, really quickly here. Here we go. So... no, the other way. Wow, Mega Mewtwo and Mega Rayquaza, or Rayquaza, however you're supposed to say that, are the highest stats in counting everything. Both of them at 780, which is ridiculous. Mega Garchomp goes up to 700. Good lord. So yeah, Mewtwo is 680 to give you an idea of the stat spread of what I'm referring to. Most, in fact, just looking down the list, it looks like most legendaries are 680. Most of the big legendaries, and then there's the lesser legendaries, which are 670, and then there's the pseudo legendaries, which are 600. Dragonite is a good example of a pseudo legendary, by the way, or Tyrantier. I mentioned him earlier, or Metagross. Oh god, stretch. Oh. Yeah, Mega Rayquaza is just, whew. Yeah, Grey Wolf, join us in war. I'm going to look at this private message, then I'm going to cut off the poll, and then we're going to start. Okay, Zeiss, it's actually very simple. You remember that whole assets being seized thing? That was me. So I actually do control the physical assets that the bank's artificial money is based upon. I'm not going to go into the full details. I'd actually explain to Spirit the full details of what I was trying to do, because it's kind of complicated. That's why Gravis decided to start ringing up a lot of debts out of nowhere, because he's a dick. There are several ways to deal with that situation. Those debts need to be resolved. They do. The economic depression that would happen as a result of us not resolving those debts would be bad, especially right now. But if I'm pretty sure my people can handle those debts by themselves, I would rather shoulder them with other people, because that means that we have money left over for other things, which are very important right now. That's why that mentioned. So there's your explanation, Zeiss. All right, cutting off the vote. I bet the people on YouTube are like, is he ever going to play the game? We're actually blockading the physical bank, Zeiss. We seized their assets. We nationalized it, basically. And the winner by 5 votes, I am actually astonished by this sudden change, is Rowlet. We have shifted things around. Rowlet is now in the lead. Holy moly. You guys are awesome. Yay. Okay, so where's... Alright. And hey, Running, welcome to the beginning. Oh, right, I need a knife. You can't start playing Pokemon without a knife. I mean, that's just obvious, right? I don't have an anti-legendary team. I have a I play Pokemon I like rule, basically. There we go. So, for example, I like Zapdos a lot. I always have. And, I'm trying to think. I like Mew. For whenever I had it. I will never notice you love Disney. Never. What else? Are there any other legendaries I really like? I like Mew. And I like Zapdos. I'm not sure I really like any of the other legendaries. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, that's not true. Giratina. I like Giratina. I'm a sucker for ghosts. Ghost type, I mean. Not real ghosts. Those are terrible. Come on. There we go. I'm sure you are, Zeiss. But I was quite honest about my objectives changing. I'll probably talk about it after I'm out of the game, which is probably going to happen after the next turn. Lore pie. I need to make lore pies now. So, I don't like the smell of it, Tigzar. Sorry. The game is preparing to load and additional data is being created. Do not remove your SD card. Okay. Well, we can do English, Spanish, French, German, Italian. I don't know, and I don't know. I think... No, I'm not going to guess. I'm not going to guess. Let's do it in English so I know what the hell I'm doing. No, Zeiss. I have a message from Alolahs. I keep wanting to say Alohas. Hang on now. Give me a sec. Hey there! Good evening. So the day's finally come. You're moving to Alola. Alola is a region made up of several islands. It has no relation to Hawaii whatsoever. That could be the reason the region's chock full of nothing but rare Pokemon. Yeah! No shortage of cool Pokemon out in Alola either. Such mysterious creatures. What the hell is that? You find them all over. In the grass, caves, sky, sea. Here in Alola, we love our Pokemon. Depend on them heaps, too. Some of us even battle with them. We call ourselves trainers. Rocky Rough. Can you wait till I'm done talking to play? And yet he was failing so hard at that, Lurker. Alright, I gotta ask you some questions about yourself so I can introduce you to everybody. Hang on, real quick. So it's funny. So it was apparently Japanese, Korean, Chinese, and Chinese. I had that reversed. I thought it was Chinese, Korean, Japanese, and Japanese. I got the Korean right. So which photo should I use for your trainer passport? Are we a guy? Or, oh, we got options. Oh, cool. Okay, so a little bit of an insight into my brain. Almost every time I make a character who is not a part of the Imperium proper, as in someone who's not an agent or a member of the Bastion or anything like that, or a recruit, I usually make them a character that starts with the letter M. I have a obvious fondness for names that start with M. Usually I go with female and name them Melissa. Or I could go with a guy and name them Matthew. But I think we're going to go with female. I think we'll go with this one. It makes sense that we'd have kind of tan skin, or maybe darker skin. Yeah, we'll go with this one. So we'll go with Melissa. Where's my stylus? There it is. No, Love Disney, I like Metroid. Fun fact, I've never personally known anyone named Melissa. 10-4, good buddy. I'll let everyone out here know you're on your way. Melissa. Yeah, that name hits you like a thunderbolt out of the sky. Whoo! Can't wait to see you in person, cousin. Bye. I kind of would like that too, Permeus. Yes, Volcanto. My God, it's random person. My God, she's got a piece of... I can't remember what it's called. Get her! I actually thought about it, Roxanus. But no, I went with the traditional. So, one of the things I like that they started doing as of... Well, I think they started doing after Gen 4, is they made it so your rival was not a jackass. They were not against you. They were just a rival. And I liked that because it made sense to me, not only given Pokemon's overall theme and mood, but the fact that, you know, a rival does not mean you don't like them. You know what I mean? No, they probably have Pokemon. It's a one. You think that's an odd start? You should see the beginning of Black and White, where they've got the coronation scene, which is just, what the hell is going on? Oh, Gen 3 did that first. Sorry, my bad. Gen 3 did that first. I gotta be honest, I barely remember Gen 3 story-wise, because I played Gen 3 and then put it down for like a year, and then picked it back up, and I had no idea what I was doing. Anyways, yeah. So point being. I like that idea of the rival not being a jackass, but let's be honest, Blue was a jackass. So, I mentioned... oh, yeah, now's the time I should do the notification. Thank you, Twitch. I mentioned the blue was a jackass thing. One of my favorite jokes regarding that... Hang on just a second here. Her name is Mom. One of my favorite jokes is, yes, and here's your rival. You've always not gotten along with him. What's his name again? And then Blue is like, dude, it's me. It's Blue. Don't you remember me? It's like, oh, that's right. Your name is Dumbass. I'll just throw out a generic one today. People, whatever. Notification sent. Just like in real life, huh, Deacon? Okay, there we go. Okay. Can anything be more soothing? The first evening spent under Alola's calm moon. I feel like I'd stay here all night. Also, I'm sorry, Dark Souls fans, but I had to get the moon version. Sorry. That's enough of that. Let's unpack these boxes with a Meowth, apparently. Get Melissa for me, would you? Okay. Meowth, that's right. I wonder if Darkrai will show up today. I hope so. For those of you not fully familiar, Darkrai is the name of a Pokemon. And also one of my viewers. It does actually feel good. Apparently a lot of the cutscenes have small cosmetic differences between the two versions. See you around, Zoan. Oh, I have to actually get up. I'm up. What? This is me this morning. Okay, hey Meowth, what's going on? Oh, thank God we've got a Wii U. Let's go ahead and play Star Fox. I liked Star Fox, damn it. Leave me alone. Kanto and Alola. Yeah, that's right, we're from Kanto in this one, aren't we? Yes, I know what a Pikachu is, thank you. Although I will have to admit, I have a bad habit of calling him a Pikachu. Actually, let me think about this. So Gen 1 had a NES. Or did it? Maybe it was Gen 2 that started that. I'm trying to remember, because I think Gen 1 had a NES, Gen 2 had a SNES, Gen 3 had an N64, Gen 4 had a Wii. Or was it Gen 5 that had a Wii? Did they start that with Gen 2? I haven't actually really played X and Y, so I actually can't comment, Texar. I haven't decided yet, Love Disney, but if I have to buy it on faith, then I will. Nintendo has yet to really disappoint me when it comes to their consoles. You're out like a light, weren't you? You ought to be full of energy by now. So, Melissa, pumped to meet some Alolan Pokemon? Hell yeah! Yeah, I don't think there was a console in Gen 1, which would make more sense, because then Gen 2 would be NES, 3 would be SNES, 4 would be N64, 5 would be Wii, and then this one would be Wii U. Anyways, it's alright, let's hurry up and meet some too. We're living in Alola region now, the beautiful islands everyone wants to visit. As you know. Okay, so Gen 1 had a SNES, excuse me. Oh, and that's... Okay, that's what it was. Thank you, Running. Yeah, you're right, actually. Now that I think about it, Gen 3 had the GameCube. Get the door. Yeah, in a minute. Gotta talk to Meowth first. Mounds of Malasada waiting for you. Join us for some marvelous Malasada. Alola fans, let me tell you, today we're having dulcet, delicious Malasada. The hell is Malasada? Well, whatever. Who goes there? Ah, it's a guy! All I remember is that the last gen had a Wii. I remember that. Hey, Melissa. Name's Kukui. Good to meet you, cousin. Hey, Sonoshi. You made me tired after that long trip all the way out to Alola. You feeling any jet lag? We're sure a long way from Kanto out here. Still nighttime, yeah. Ah, Professor Kukui. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yes, we just arrived yesterday. Hey there, Mom. Is her name Mom, or is he our brother? I just let myself in. Oh, and call me Kukui, would you? Welcome to Alola. Of course. I still remember seeing you battle the Indigo gym leaders back in Kanto all those years ago. I've been in love with Alolan Pokemon ever since, so I decided to come here myself, drag my daughter with me, and hope I have a job available for me. Ah, thank you, Dragon Cat. I'm supposed to be visiting there to research Kanto Pokemon moves and all. Thought I knew a thing about battling, but those Kanto gym leaders proved me wrong. Hey now, Melissa, let's get a move on to the next town over. It's time for you to meet the Island Kahuna. Get yourself a Pokemon. Yeah! A Pokemon? Yep. Kahuna lives in Iki Town, is always happy to give any kid who wants to have an adventure their first Pokemon. But don't try taking on the Kahuna yourself. The Kahunas are crazy strong Pokemon trainers. You might call them gym leaders. Oh, sorry. They're unbeatable for folks like me and you. Or maybe they're the Elite Four? I don't know. Wait, they'll simply give my girl a Pokemon? Then these Kahunas are really worth meeting. Hurry and get ready. Yes, yes, go get your stuff. So we can see the bottom window, Sonoshi. See? So let's increase that. And I think that's it. Can't wait to stream the Switch, which will only have one screen again. It's been weird streaming Nintendo games but recently. I need to get my bag. Where's my bag? Where's my bag? Oh god, I don't remember where I put everything. Oh god, where's all my stuff? Okay, here we go, here we go. I think it's a Ditto beanbag. Well, you gotta start early, Tigzar. Alright, have a good time. Woo! I'll make sure everything cleaned up and put away by the time you get back with your new Pokemon, which is gonna be a grass type. Style and hat! Mom, she's sure looking forward to you getting your first Pokemon, yeah? Let's go to Iki Town. Time for you to get a real nice Pokemon from the Island Kahuna. Oh yeah! And then he busts out the door. Ow. Ah, there we go. Meowth's favorite dinner bowl. You brought it all the way from Kanto with you. Of course you did. We just moved here. Damn it, no! No more Malasada! I break into my mother's room. Steal all her stuff. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Although, Meowth has a bed right there. Professor Kool-Aid Man would be an awesome professor. I don't know if you heard that. That was my ankle. I would kill everyone for some good Malasada right now. Delicious, Deacon. Hey now, he can't do. I said go this way. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, hey, I start off with the running shoes. That's kind of cool. This is more like it, yeah! Welcome to paradise! Folks here in Alola get along by living together with Pokemon and working together, too. You know, I really hate to point this out, Kukui, but most of the world works that way. After all, you can go anywhere, as long as you got Pokemon helping you out. That's why I gotta get you to the Kahuna. First, Iki Town. Well, okay. Oh, hey, a kid. What's up, dude? Hey, you look like you're having a good time. You want to dash? Hold B. Woo! Yeah, I already figured that out, but thanks. Yeah. Whoa! Route 1 is apparently made of water. What the? Oh, it looked like I could go up for a second. Oh, well. Hey, dude. Power science is amazing! Yes, I... Hasn't there been one guy saying this since Gen 1? Hey, Kay. Kay, I got a serious question for you. Do you got a minute? I guess it's not that serious, but it's a real question, not a joke question. So I guess I should say I've got a real question for you instead of a joke question for you. Waist-high walls! My one weakness! So, living Alola already? I guess. That's what I like to hear. The more you love Alola, the happier I'll be. I feed off of happiness, for I am a changeling. Oh, looks like there's an excited Alolan trader to come to greet us. Professor Kukui, you gotta recommend another move for me sometime, please. Why? You already know which moves you want to use, yeah? Come to me next time your Pokemon learns a new move, then I'll battle you. Pikachu. And that's why I say Pikachu sometimes, as opposed to Pikachu. See that? If you had a Pokemon, you could dive into the tall grass. Try and catch some wild Pokemon to add to your team. You know, I love Pokemon games, but there is one big complaint I've had against Pokemon games since Gen 2. There needs to be a I've played Pokemon before option right at the beginning. Come on, Yungos. How's it? You're that new kid that just flew in. Let's have a battle sometime. Having Pokemon gives you a whole new way to communicate with other people, see? Let's get moving. I'm kind of with you on that, Takoida. With a couple of rare exceptions. Like, I think Bravely Default did a good job of, like, the pseudo 2D, pseudo 3D thing. And, of course, I love FF4DS, but that was on the DS. Here we are, Iki Town. I'm going to do so many pronunciations wrong this game, you guys. Town is where folks come to worship the Worship? Oh my god, really? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. They're Pokemon! You don't worship Pokemon. We're supposed to meet everyone here. It's nighttime, you moron. Do me a solid, go find the Island Kahuna. I'll wait to make sure we don't miss each other. You can't miss him, he looks just like a Kahuna! Well, I know what a Kakuna looks like. Anyways, Kay. So I've noticed you're kind of completely letting Rory take charge to the point where you might as well not even be there. Is that deliberate? Because, well, I mean, ignoring the fact that I just had 2 people quit my campaign, which has thrown a few things into question, I'm also wondering if, like, there's an issue there, which I'd like to resolve if possible, or cessate if not. You can't marry Pokemon, Volcanto! No, it's just gross. I don't care if they're sentient. They're still, like... Ugh. Okay, what's the long answer, Kay? Tall grass is like a treasure trove full of all kind of Pokemon waiting to be found. Just having Pokemon at your side makes you feel all warm inside, doesn't it? Eating dinner together, playing together, enjoying spending time together. Yes, we already talked about the companionship thing. My little brother's always coming home covered in mud, just like his Pokemon. 2 of them are more alike than he and I are. Do you know? When a Rockruff really likes you, it rubs against you with the stones on its neck. Okay, whatever. What's up, dude? Opening a window lets night come creeping in. Both Pokemon grow sleepy. Both Pokemon and people grow sleepy after eating a lot. It's a fine time to sleep deeply and wake up to a glorious morning. Hey, as long as it doesn't leave any of itself, Permeus. How many generations is this now, and it still has the same sound effect? Can you hear that, by the way? How's the audio? My Rockruff's the best bodyguard ever. She always comes with me when I go shopping, and she lies outside my door when I sleep. What door? You have a one-room apartment. Rockwolf was a wild Pokemon when we got her, but now she's a part of the family. When I see her roughhousing my little girl, I can't help but smile. Do. Okay. I'm not trying to call you out, Kay. Well, honestly, I actually kind of figured you and Javan might want to bow out based on the way things have been going. And you know, it's one of those no hard feelings situations. I want to make sure that we're clear on that. Different people interact with Pokemon in their own different ways. Some see them as allies in battle, others enjoy sharing their lives with them. And some enjoy running against walls! Okay, I'm done. It's said that ancient peoples rode over the waves and seas together with their Pokemon. Yeah, it's called surf. Oh god, the last game I streamed was Tyranny. Wait, no, that's not true. The last game I streamed was Endless Space 2. But still, 2 games ago was Tyranny. Hey, it's Random Person. Really? You want to go up to the ruins? I don't know what you think you'll find there. Okay. For Numragon! Kahuna Hala is the strongest Pokemon trainer in all of Melee. But I guess he's off helping someone train right now, because I don't see him anywhere. Hey, Codex. Pikachu uses Seismic Toss on Wailord. On sunny days like this, I like to just wander around, following the wind. Oh my god, it's Bart's. What mysterious creatures. Pokemon sometimes leap right out of the grass to help people in trouble, did you know? Actually, I did know that. Because wild Pokemon, blah blah blah. We've already been over this. Mahano Trail. Oh yeah, by the way. Glare silently. The statue is glaring silent. Never mind. That's actually kind of an interesting thought, running with Grace. Like, imagine all of the really edgy, emo, dark kind of Pokemon, and picture what kind of Pokemon Squall would have. Bloop. You can't come out! We'll be in trouble if anyone sees you! Yeah, I beat Tyranny, Deacon. This is Pokemon Moon. You should probably be able to tell because it's nighttime. Oh yeah, sorry. Let's have a brief conversation with the statue. Here we go. No! What the hell is that? Ah! Come back! Unlimited power! Oh my god, it's some Spearows! Holy crap! They're just Spearows, dude. They're worse than Pidgeys. Seriously, they're worse than Pidgeys. I'm sorry, I don't care. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Also, in terms of stats, a Fearow is basically worse than a Pidgeot in every way. With a couple of exceptions. Hey, what's up? Ah! Who are you? No, I'll be nice. What's wrong?
Help me, please! Save Nebby!
I don't know why she's a gnome. She just is.
The Spearow are attacking it, but I'm too afraid to go out there. My legs feel like they might give out.
Why? Because there's Spearow? Or because of that? Okay, that is actually kind of terrifying, I'll be 100% honest.
My, you're a tall one.
There, it's okay. Unlimited power! Oh, crap. What the hell is that? A flying lightning? I mean, it looks cool. Pew pew. Oh my god, it's literally a pew pew Pokemon.
Oh, thank goodness. You tried using your power again, didn't you? Oh, Nebby. You know what happened the last time after you used it. You couldn't move for ages after that. I don't want to see you like that again. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry, Nebby. I knew you were trying to save me that time. And I couldn't even help you in return.
Pew pew pew. I'm gonna say that every time I see that thing now. Pew 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 pew.
What? What's that?
Pew pew pew. It literally is. I'm not even making it up. It's saying pew pew.
A sparkling stone? Feels almost warm somehow. Please forgive me. I'm grateful for you for helping us out of that dangerous spot.
Are you the Kahuna? And do I have 3 intel IQ? I mean, who are you?
I think this stone must belong to you!
Okay, maybe I'm going a little bit too under the gnome thing. A sparkling stone. Woo! It's Kiatum.
Please don't tell anyone about this, about seeing Nebby. It's a secret, okay?
Jack's Pokemon team would be like all the big guys. It would be like a Slowking and a Machamp or excuse me, a Machamp and a Tyranitar and like really big, obvious Pokemon. And then it would also have like a Clefable or something. Pew. Just tell me your name or I will kill you. Welcome back! I like your hat. Really, I do. It's kind of cool looking.
I'm worried we might get attacked again by some wild Pokemon or something. I know it's too much to ask, but do you think you could see us back to town?
But I don't have a Pokemon. A Wailord. Or, yeah, Wailord for Jacked. That's another sound they haven't changed in a while. Since Gen 3, I think. Hey, we totally find the Kahuna. Oh, that's right. Hey! Looks like you missed the Kahuna, yeah? Found my assistant. Oh, yeah! She is the worst assistant ever. Looks like you already met, but just in case, this is my assistant.
Oh, yes, call me Lily.
And Lily, this here's Melissa. She just moved to Alola. Take good care of her.
So, you're also one of the professor's acquaintances. It's nice to meet you. Now I must destroy you!
Kahuna's back! The Kahuna's back! Our Guardian's Chosen One's back! One of the strongest users in all of Alola! Yay! What voice should I use for this guy? I have no idea. Have I missed something? Nah, but where'd you get off to, Kahuna? Thought we'd be meeting here. I am the Kahuna of the island, after all. No, I don't like that voice. Let's go with... I don't know. I don't have a good voice for that. I'm already using the voice I would normally use for a character like that for the frickin' professor. I've got it! I've got it! Whenever there is a problem on the island, it is my duty to resolve it. With regret. Sorry, Lily. What were you saying before? For some reason, I thought I saw Tapu Koko flying about.
Oh, yes, Kahuna Hala. Nebby was being attacked by Spearow on the plank bridge, and this girl helped it get away. But the bridge collapsed, and that both of them might fall to the bottom of the ravine. That's when the island's guardian deity swooped in to save them.
Whoa, that's something you don't hear every day. With great amusement. Ho. Although it is said to protect us, our Tapu Koko is a rather fickle creature. Yet the Guardian was moved to save you. With great elation, Kukui, my boy, I think we have cause to celebrate. It seems I should entrust this brave and kind young girl with a Pokemon of her own. Lying statement. We will make a fine trainer out of her. Okay, I'm done with that. That takes too long. I'm glad to meet you, child. I'm Hala, Kahuna of Melemele Island. Welcome to Lola. Young Kukui told me of your coming. I'm glad we got the chance to meet today. Come on, Pokemon. Let's have a look at you. Badoo! So, would you like the owl? The kitten? Excuse me, we gotta really do this here. Okay, that is super cute. Why does it have to go so ugly when it grows up? I don't like the seal, though. Statement. I will destroy... No, Which Pokemon will you choose? Yeah, that one. Okay, so, I'm gonna do something that I don't think I've actually done before. Who wants to be the Rowlet? Who wants to have the Rowlet named after them? The third person to say so will get it. Looks like Deutsch actually gets it. Only, what voice was I in here? Statement. Only when you have both chosen each other can you truly call each other partners. So, this is kind of cool. Rather than just, hey, here's your Pokemon, you have to actually see if the Pokemon chooses you. Which is, that's cool. I actually like that. Rowlet has fixed its gaze upon you. You feel your sins crawling on your back. Yay! God, it's so cute. Deutsch did said Mo, but that was a typing error. Like I could tell what that was. Don't worry, there will be more Pokemon to name after people. So Rowlet's accepting you well, Melissa. Having accepted one another, you'll surely be friends for life. Or you'll replace it the moment you do anything else, whatever. Okay, so we will name this Deutsch. What's our character limit? 12 characters for anybody curious for the future. And it's a male, which sucks. So for those of you not aware, I think it's an 87% chance to be male. Something really high, in other words. Now, I know what you're saying. Why is that relevant? Well, females are the ones that allow you to breed to get more. So if you want more of a starter type, in other words, to do breeding or EV training or whatever, you need a female of a starter type. Or something that can breed with the male and still produce the male. So there are apparently several people right now, and people are streaming this right now, who are just resetting the game over and over and over, trying to get a female starter. I've done that too, back when I was trying to get a competitive team going. Deutsch. What do you want to name it? Or do you just want... You know what? No. No, you don't get a choice. It's going to be named Deutsch. The end. Yeah, I know, Dakota. Excuse me, 75%. My bad. I must be thinking of another generation.
Nice to meet you, Rowlet.
Pew, pew, pew. Oh yeah, some people are restarting trying to get a shiny. You can get a shiny starter. That's a much smaller chance.
Hey, when do you get out again? I know Kahuna Lala has the professor, and the professor will keep you safe from harm, but you should still stay in the bag and out of sight. It's safer that way. I think you chose a wonderful Pokemon. Please take very good care of it.
That's it, Melissa. Now you got a Pokemon. You're a real Pokemon trainer. Oh, yeah. Now here's a lovely gift from me to help make it special, cousin. Why does it have ears? Pokedex is a real high-tech kind of tool. It's made by some guy, like, years ago. Your new pilot partner's already registered. And here's a trainer passport I put together for you. Why don't you go introduce your new friend to your mom, Melissa? Oh, by the way, this is actually kind of relevant. Not counting the Gyarados that doesn't count, I have never gotten a shiny Pokemon. And I've been playing these games since Gen 1. I've been playing since the beginning. I have never gotten a shiny Pokemon. What is the name of this capture card I use? Hang on. I gotta actually look it up. It's been a while. Yeah, it's a capture card. It's this thing right here. It's built into the 3DS. I don't remember what it's called. I still have it saved somewhere. Give me a second. This is a Murky, M-E-R-K-I. If you just look up Murky capture card, you'll find his shop. He's a German gentleman. And very helpful. Even though I live in the States, he got it to me quite well and quite wonderfully. Well, that's part of why I brought it up, Lurker. From what I understand, they increased the shiny chance drastically in X and Y. And again, I haven't played X and Y. But to my knowledge, that increased chance is still increased for all of the 3DS ones, including the Gen 3 remakes and the one I'm playing right now. So the odds of me getting a shiny are much higher than they have been before. So you may literally see me get my first shiny. Or you may not. We'll see. There's also the Pokemon Disease, which I can't even think of the name of right now. I don't even remember what that's called. I've gotten that once. That was in Gen 4. I got that. Right, okay. Yeah, no problem, Zetra. They're a little pricey, I'll be honest with you. But awesome. Hey, you and me! Let's have a Pokemon battle! Where's the fire, boy? Pokerust, that's it, thank you. What kind of Pokemon battle would that be when you... I'll get a name first, huh? Fair enough. I'm How, and my partner is Poplio. Your Rowlet looks really cool, too. Thanks. You like my Pokemon? Yeah, so let's battle. I couldn't wait for you to find your way to Iki Town, so I've been looking all over for you. I really don't like seeing Pokemon battles where Pokemon get hurt, but I'll watch for you. Oh yeah! He really is. He just keeps saying, oh yeah. Oh yeah, your first battle's ready. Just have your Pokemon dish out some moves and see who wins. Woohoo! Awesome, Zeiss. Whom, if you don't mind my asking. That's an interesting question, Rickard. I didn't know anybody else read questionable content of my viewers. So, I like questionable content, by the way. It's a good webcomic. It's one of the few I've been reading since the beginning, since it first started. Ah, Grey Wolf. Excellent. That would be so... I know. Seriously, Deacon. Just... Oh, yeah. Brune is... I feel like Brune is an attempt to try and make a completely different type of character than the types we've seen before. And I feel like he's been doing this for a while. I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name. I've met him twice now at Gen Con. But I feel like this is his attempt to try and design a new character that doesn't fit into the archetypes of the other characters. I think Brune does a good job of that. I think it's a fairly different variance. That being said, Dora getting drunk, I gotta be 100% honest, I haven't been a big fan of Dora as a character for most of the series. I don't mean I dislike her, but she's someone who clearly has a lot of issues and goes out of her way to not try and deal with those. Granted, I know people like that in real life, including me, but I think she's getting just a wee bit more hypocritical with the drunk thing. Just my opinion. Yeah, Grey Wolf has a VSD. Nice. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Damn it, Lurker. Holy crap, this intro. You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer How. Hey, Neurozess. Do you have a VSD 1 or 2, Grey Wolf? Because that's relevant. Oh, neck. Okay, so... I know this is the same basic battle thing, but I do actually kind of like this. I don't, Zetro. What I actually did, this is actually my second 3DS. I basically bought a 3DS with one built into it. But he does offer capture cards where you can just install it yourself. Again, I don't actually know if you can get one with the XL. You'll have to check the site, sorry. Right, so let's do stuff. Alright, hands up. How many people hit A? How many people use the stylus? I vary, based on my mood. I'm gonna use stylus for right now. Leafage? What the hell is leafage? Okay, I don't know when this was added to the game, but this is something that's bothered me for a long time. In previous games... Let's say I want to cast Leafage, but I have no idea what it does. So what I would have to do is I'd have to go to Switch Pokemon, look at here, and then look, get to Summary, basically, and then look at the stat, and then I could see what the ability does. Which is a 40 power, 100 accuracy, 40 PP, grass type. So it'll get stab and all that fun stuff. The fact that there's a little info button right there, that's awesome. When did that get added? I'm honestly curious, because I haven't seen that before, and I'm a couple games behind, obviously. That is a really awesome feature. That should have been in the game from the beginning. Excuse me. Okay, so, wait. No, that's not what I meant to do. Whatever. Um... Excuse me. No, Volcanto. Unfortunately, we're doing a completely normal playthrough. Deutsch is now level 6. Hooah! I got 100 Pokebucks. Which is like $1. Just for anybody wondering of the conversion rate. Hooey, that gave me chicken skin! I don't know what that means. Melissa, right? Your rowlet was awesome. That settles it. I'm going all out tomorrow. Also, my bag is a watermelon. Huh? Melissa, would you be so kind as to give me a look at that sparkling stone you have there? Could it be? You were rescued by Tapu Koko. Isn't that what I heard? Yeah. That's true, Leander. So it even deigned to give you a stone. Kind of, Kay. There are people who've looked into that, because of course there are. Perhaps you are here in Alola, Melissa, because this is where you are meant to be. Allow me to borrow the stone for now. Fret not. I will return it to you tomorrow evening. It would seem you have the makings of a fine trainer. You must do us the honor of Sinister statement. You must do us the honor of joining in our festival tomorrow. First, I'll make sure you get home back safe today. Though, Melissa, Lily, you should come with us too, yeah. Wouldn't want to lose twice in one day, you or that precious Pokemon of yours. Yes. Yes, I will keep an eye on the Pokemon who's wherever they're going. Pew! Pew, pew. Oh, you. Would you try not to escape the very moment you were told not to wander off? God. Aren't they literally called Pokebucks? Or something like that? Like, I feel like I've read that somewhere. That might have been in the anime. Welcome back, sister. I'm just going to refer to her as sister now. She is way too young. Don't keep me waiting. Goo. God, he's so cute. Oh, I think I'm falling in love. Why'd you choose this, sweetheart? Because it's cute or because it's cool? Actually, both, but if I was going for pure cute factor and didn't know what they'd turn into, I would have probably gone with the kitten. So I think I'll actually go with the cool one. You know, it's sad, Lurker, that I was that close to accurate just off the top of my head. Never questioned my economics. Well then, you picked right. I'd say this little charmer's definitely cute and cool. Two, you look great together. I feel happier just looking at the pair of you. I'm sure it'll be fine, Permeus. Deutsch, I want you to eat the Meowth. Just eat it. Do it. Give in to the darkness. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, there's actually sunshine in Pokemon Moon. Alright, today's the day I finally unpack. Tomorrow? Is that the doorbell? Go see who it is. Better be my damn stone. Oh yeah! Hey Melissa, about time we set out for the festival. But first, now that you're a real trainer with your own Pokemon, I gotta show you the tutorial. Have fun at this festival, sister, who is not my daughter. I'm sure you'll have a good time with your new Pokemon, pal. Me and Meowth will be sure to unpack every last box here. You'll see. Cool. You gotta, like, Groot it up, Deutsch. Hurry it up, cousin. Tend you're a Pokemon. Use your agility. I'm so clever. Alright, fine. I'll use my agility, as in the B button. I like my watermelon purse. Over here. Don't worry, Malaeus. I'm sure they will be by the end of the game. Maybe. Probably not. You know, wild Pokemon will sometimes jump out at you in tall grass here. Now you got Rowlet there. Not only you can fight wild Pokemon, you can try and catch him. Woo! I'm going to show you how to catch a Pokemon. Keep your eyes on the prize. I've played a Pokemon game before. God damn it. A Pikipek. Also known as a Pidgey. God, it really does have stones on its neck. That's got to be so painful. You know, that's a good point, Tigzar. Meowth is like, fine, I'll unpack the boxes. Since you never will. Don't worry, Deutsch. Soon we're going to get you a bird buddy. Who will name after someone else. Deutsch, you're a bird, not a fox. Although... Oh yeah! Wild Pokemon do sometimes attack people if they get close, but catch them and they join your team. They can be a great help to you, yeah. But if your Pokemon get all tuckered out fighting for you, just head home for a bit. If you ask your mom, I'm sure she'll let you and your whole team rest up. Oh, you can use some potions. Here's some Pokeballs and potions. Yay. Yay again. Have a little adventure of your own, but not a big one. Alright, Deutsch. It's time to... So, we're probably going to get a second Pokemon here. Oh yeah, we're going to catch this. So the third person who wants to be this little bird guy gets it. Who wants to be it? Now this is interesting. So you notice I've got the little info button I can tap, but I could also do this. If I held down L and A, it'll pop it up too. Yeah, we'll get another tackle in and just hope it doesn't crit. Deutsch, no. I know that's you. We're gonna be a flying gym this time. Okay, so what do we got? Philgood, Grey Wolf, Leander. Leander, you shall be a Pikipek, apparently. Here we go. Just gonna say, huh? Remember, hold down and B, guys. It always works. Grey Wolf, what? Grey Wolf was second. Oh, never mind. I completely missed Progue's thing. I'm sorry. Progue's typed out a sentence, and so I just kind of automatically skipped over that, because most people just say me. So I'm sorry, Grey Wolf, you will actually be Pikipek. Come on, give me some lore. That's fake. This Pokemon feeds on Grey Wolf feeds on berries, whose leftover seeds become the ammunition for the attacks it fires off from its mouth. It's a woodpecker Pokemon. Yes! Grey Wolf. You don't get to choose the names, it's just named after you. Sorry, guys. Makes it a little easier for me to keep track. Grey Wolf the woodpecker. Now, of course, I don't know about you guys, but we're doing a normal playthrough, and that means I immediately got to start leveling my, there we go. My lower level. Oh, definitely, there will be more catching. I'm pretty sure we're going to get one of those little, Puplups or whatever. Cuckoo. Gotta catch all the viewers. And I'm going to, by God, because we're doing a normal playthrough. Although, fun fact, even when I'm doing a challenge run, I still tend to catch everything. Because I am very much a collector-style player. Always have been. You should have seen me in Assassin's Creed Rogue. Excellent! A young goose. That looks horrible. Who wants to be the horrible-looking thing? Go, Grey Wolf! Use Peck! Don't die, Grey Wolf! Okay, we're good. I see people are already saying it. Looks like Brightside wins this one. Someone verify that for me. What do you mean, Deacon? I'll just use my frickin' finger. Ferret was so much better than this. Oh! Actually, they have in this generation, Deacon. This specific game. The more you have captured, the more you can do some mini-game thing. Wait, I got experience for capturing? Dude! That's awesome! When did they add that? It wanders around in a never-ending search for food. At dusk, it collapses from exhaustion and falls asleep on the spot. Apparently that was an X and Y. God, I need to play that. Right side. Make sure I'm getting that right. Yep. Share exp is for the whole team? Oh, I think I heard about that, actually. Alright, one more. Because I know there's that stupid rock dude. Or a Ladybia. 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 Ladybia? I don't know. Cuckoo. I don't want to peck. That'll kill it. Wait, no, wait. Ah, shoot. I'm an idiot. I think you did, Prog. I think I have heard about the sharing thing. Deutsch, get out here. Grey Wolf, come back. Who wants to be the ladybug? There we go. Get him, Deutsch! No, not Hyper Beam! Ah! Deutsch has fainted. I don't know what that is, Prog, but sure, why not? I'll give you dibs. What's care? Deutsch has grown to level 7. Grey Wolf has gained 3. Grey Wolf is level 4! Woo! So what's care? They communicate with one another using bodily fluids that give off odors, and when they're angry, their odor smells sour. So it looks like Ultimate Paradox is the only person who wants to be Ladybug. So you win. I'm not sure that'll fit, though. Hang on. That will definitely not fit. Whoops. Let's try and summarize this. Ultimate Paradox. Ultimate Paradox. Ultimate Paradox. Shall be Ladybug. I admit I've never been a big fan of bug types. What is this? Give your Pokemon Pentabrillion. Okay. Give them Pokemon Beans, which I don't have any of. They can get dirty. Clean them with grooming tools. Will heal status conditions. And it increases affection. Is this new? Yeah, let's get you cleaned up. I got you, Grey Wolf. Don't worry. That apparently is the wrong tool to use here. Oh. Okay, that's for sand. That's for... Okay, so sand. I do want this. I got you, Grey Wolf. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know what I'm looking at. You shouldn't have any status conditions. Okay, maybe we'll just groom you. Oh, it's grooming. Okay. Here, Grey Wolf. I got your back. I got your back. Or your front, as the case may be. I don't have any beans to give you, though. I have an affection level with Grey Wolf. Yay! Here, get in here, Deutsch. Hi, Deutsch. Oh, apparently I can only do the beans. Oh, I do have some beans. Deutsch, what color beans do you like? Same question for everyone who's currently a Pokemon. What color bean would you like? Hey, Deutsch is a committed owl. Not like in a mental institution. Although that makes sense if you... Let's not think about that. Okay, so Brightside wants an orange. Deutsch wants a coup. Someone translate. I need a translator here. Okay, so Deutsch gets an orange. Enjoy. Eat up. What? But no! No, Deutsch! You have ruined me, Deutsch. You've ruined me, Deutsch. Bad, Deutsch. Bad. Bad. Okay, that's disturbing. Where's Brightside? There you are. Get out here, Brightside. Let's get an orange one for Brightside. Hope you like orange. A little bit better than Deutsch did. Nope! Just burning these for no reason here. Screw it. Okay. Where's Ultimate? He wanted a green. He's so cute. Is that green? I think that's green. Here you go. Have a green one. Nobody likes my food. You guys suck. Okay, fine. Whatever. No food. No more food! Get back in your friggin' balls. Yeah, I think you're right, Deutsch. Oh, I could just do it. Like, on the fly. Do it, Deutsch! Stay in character for movie night. Yeah, I'm apparently the worst trainer ever. Does it tell me what kind of flavor they like? Why are there two Pokedexes? Oh, this is the Islands Pokedex. Okay. Okay, so what flavor do you like? Yeah, I didn't think that would help. Okay, doesn't tell me the flavor they like. That's terrible. Wait, what was that? What's that for? Oh! Okay, that makes a little more sense, Tigzer. Alright, let's try this one more time. Let's waste more of our beans, or donuts, or whatever the hell the Melisande things they are. Who is this? This is Ultimate Paradox. He wanted a green one. Green one. Okay! Okay. I don't know what that does, but by God, we've started feeding our Pokemon. Oh, there's a fullness stat. What the hell does that do? What's fullness? They've added more stats! Yeah, I know it's a QR code. That's not what I was asking. Alright. And you wanted... this is bright sides. So you wanted orange. Eat up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong thing. Alright, Deutsch. I'm not... Don't fat shame my Pokemon. Come on. Not cool. Not cool. Eat up, Deutsch. Okay. Oh! Apparently there is a QR codes thing. What is this? Wait, what? That doesn't tell me what the point of the QR codes is, though. Oh, it's to add to your Pokedex if you don't already have it. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So I guess you could share QR codes then, based on that. Alright, let's see if we can catch one more Pokemon here. Nope. No more catching. We don't do repeats unless we're making children. And we're not making children. Kill your fellow, Grey Wolf. Kill him mercilessly. Death to... Hi, Goldbug. No! Hang on. What do we got here? Wow, we're low level. We need to level Brightside and Paradox. Oh, jeez. Kill him, Mr. Deacon. All of them. Alright, one more shot, then we'll go heal, because we're kind of low. A Caterpie? A frickin' Caterpie? But no, I'm going to capture it because it's a Pokemon. Who wants to be a Caterpie? I'll name it after myself if no one does. Gotta hold down B. Oh wow, several people have wanted to be a Caterpie. So that would be, Feel Good, Malaeus. Looks like Deacon is our Caterpie, which means you'll be our Butterfree, I believe. I think Caterpie goes to Butterfree. Which one's... Yeah, that's right, because Weedle becomes Beedrill, right? I think? God, it's been a while. Butterfrees are actually pretty good for a Poison Challenge, if you're doing a Poison Gym. Beedrills are what I leaned on during my Bug Challenge. That was pretty rough. Deacon, right? Yeah, I don't think Deacon Aerodite is going to fit, so we'll just do Deacon. It actually matters a lot to Koida, but this is a Caterpie, so every Pokemon has a stat. I don't actually remember what it's called, but it's basically a variable stat that's plugged into the formula for capturing. And so, like, some Pokemon, like, say, just to use one I know off the top of my head, Zapdos, have a really, really, really low stat, so that takes forever to capture them, even if they're low on HP, because those two are multiplied. By contrast, a lot of the earlier Pokemons... Okay, Volcanto. A lot of the earlier Pokemons, the very low Pokemons, have a very, very high capture stat, basically. And so capturing them is just grab, done, easy, right? Very simple, very, very smooth. I can't remember what the stat's called, but that's what it is. So that's why I knew I could capture that without even lowering its HP. I could play capture most of these early ones without lowering their HP. You have a mouth, Deacon, right? Maybe. I'm surprised how many Pokemon are in the very first thing here. Like, I really am. This is the first plot of grass, and I've already caught, like, 5. Or 4, excuse me. I have 5, right? Yes. I almost have a full team, guys! Someone did the math once, and I don't remember it, but again, the Zapdos is the one I remember. Even if a Zapdos is literally at 1 health, you still have only like a 1 in 50 chance of capturing it. Hey, Stars. Welcome to Pokemon! It's another Caterpie! Me neither, Golvag. I mentioned that earlier. Ah, excellent. Zeiss should probably be the Butterfree, actually, but Zeiss didn't want to be named after it, so he doesn't get it. Sorry. Alright. Oh, it says super effective on the thing? Really? Wow, that's new, too. So, when did that happen? When did it actually say super effective on there? By the way, the reason I keep referencing Zapdos specifically is because so here's how I was capturing Zapdos back in the day. Get his health very low. Fling every single one of my Ultra Balls, or Great Balls, I think it was Ultra Balls, until I was literally out. I had about 100 Ultra Balls. Every single Ultra Balls. Ran out of Ultra Balls, reset the console, the handheld, got back to it, lowered his health, and started throwing Ultra Balls. I had to do that 3 cycles. So it was 300 and some change Ultra Balls to capture Zapdos, and it was so weirded. I was so weirded out by it that I went and looked it up and figured out all of the things I just told you. Oh hey, an item. Oh god, it wasn't an item. No. Yeah, I was wondering that too, Volcanto. We'll have to try and engineer a situation. Now, I wonder how the X spread is in this one. Let's not do that, actually. Okay, so let's do a test. Let's do a test here. Kind of K? There's a Pokemon that has an attack that will never KO the enemy. So, even if it does like 1 billion damage, it will still leave the enemy with 1 HP. And that's what you tend to use if you really, really want to make sure you don't knock out the Pokemon by accident. Okay, so that was 16 experience. No, Permeus. I roll my eyes, Lurker. False Swipe, thank you. That was it. Very good. I believe that was added in Gen 2. And I used it a lot. Ah, excuse me. Damn it, I keep wanting to get that stupid dog. What is Bulbasaur doing to that poor Koopa? Whatever. Whoops. I actually... Whatever. Keep leveling, Grey Wolf. I didn't actually mean to do this, but whatever. Oh, apparently Scyther had it, my bad. Yeah, probably, Andre. Or it's not here during this time of day, or it's not here on this edition. Oh god, Dakota. That's gonna be horrible. I'm not looking forward to that. That is true, Malaeus. That is true. I still don't have the one off of frickin' Yogg. I do that on multiple characters every week. Okay, so that was 16x. That's what I wanted to know. Let's get Deacon out here. Because he's kind of pathetic. Oh, okay. That's different. And I actually want you over here. There we go. Damn it. Alright, Deacon. This is a battle you can win. Maybe. Get him! A crit! Okay. You got this, Deacon. You got this. Just keep going. Well, I don't know the new Pokemon that well, Lurker, but based on my knowledge of the older Pokemon, 1 HP left. This is it! This is it! Yes! 1 HP left! You did it, Deacon. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you. I'm actually legitimately astonished you managed that. Your speed and defense went up by 1. It worked, Deacon! It worked! That ladybug's gonna go back home and be like, guys, I just got beaten by a Caterpie. Another tackle fight? Yeah, tackle fight. Alright, let's switch out for Brightside now, because holy crap. Ooh, Lucario might be a good lurker. I was trying to think of something Babylon 5 related, and I couldn't come up with anything. Yeah, I'm starting to think there's just no other Pokemon here. Then again, I know how rare certain rare Pokemon can be, just to find them in the wild at all. I'm trying to remember which generation it is. I think it's Gen 2, where I was trying to get a Clefairy. Or not a Clefairy, excuse me. What's the healing Pokemon? It looks like a big egg, and it's got a little egg here. What the heck is the name of that thing? Anyways, I was trying to get that Pokemon, and its spawn rate was whoops, I didn't mean to do that. It was just really, 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 really low. Chansey, thank you. And, yeah, it took me... I spent so long just running around trying to get a Chansey to show up. Just a Chansey. That's all I freaking wanted. Right, let's get you cleaned up here, Brightside. There we go. Oh, God. I grew to hate the Safari Zone so much. I really did. Absolute nightmarish experience there. Yeah, Chansey is actually a pretty terrible Pokemon competitively. That's true. Brightside now knows glare silently. So what's the sneak thing that you just mentioned, Permeus? Don't worry, Deutsch. I'll level you too. It's just right now I'm not because, you know. Okay. Because you're the highest level. You're a carry right now, Deutsch. Yeah, it's just doing walking speed. That's just barely touching it. Here, I'll just use this, but I'm pretty sure there's no sneaking in this one. I haven't saved yet, Lurker. Okay, yeah, that's the minimum amount of pressure I could apply there, and it still was walking. Caterpie! Right, I still need to do that test, don't I? Deacon, I've got a job for you. Oh my god, Miles. Maybe I need an item for it? I don't know. What is this? Oh! Oh! Dude, this is cool! When did they add this? Okay, so for those of you not aware, this has been true since the first game. There's always been 5 steps of stat changes, right? Or is it 6? Excuse me, 6 steps of stat changes. My other hand's busy. It's holding the 3DS. So 6 steps of stat changes. And so, like, if you use an X accuracy or whatever, it would boost it by 6 stats. So as you can see, we are 2 steps down on speed right now. Also, it shows us our special, I think. Yeah, this Pokemon's dust blocks additional effects of attacks taken. So that's actually really cool that it's just info right there. And it shows us a little bit of info on the enemy, too. That is so cool. I really like this. Plus to Yui. Anyways, it's alright, Deacon. You know what to do. No, I don't think I care about breeding right now, Deacon. Not unless there's a... Usually I only get into breeding if A, I want to make a super Pokemon, which I haven't done in a long time, or B, I want to get a Pokemon I can only get through breeding. Like, for example, I bred Gardevoir to get the Ballade or Belade, or however you're supposed to say it, Pokemon, because I needed another one. You know, I can answer this. I've got the demo on my other 3DS. Give me just a moment to figure out where I put it. It should be right here. So, where is my 3DS? Guys, someone... Who stole my 3DS? Hands up. Did we make it? We did it! We got 24 experience despite the fact that we spread it out. It's actually interesting. So here's what I'm asking. If someone could just... I don't know, Grey Wolf. I mean, I'm down with it. What was I saying? Does anybody know how the exp spread works in this game? Oh god, Lurker, that'd be horrifying. If you don't know what I mean by that, in most previous games, if I'm fighting a mob that gives 20 exp, and I do what I just did, I switch it out, a Pokemon to level up both, each Pokemon gets 10 exp. So it looks like I actually got 20 exp to use my made-up numbers instead of 10 exp. Can anyone confirm or deny this? And apparently you get extra early, which is nice, because usually you don't get it for a while. Who's gonna win? Brightside or the bug? I know that if Deacon was playing, if it was Deacon versus Brightside, Deacon would win. Share exp is now max for each who fought. Wow, that is actually really cool. No offense to anybody who hates me, but one of the biggest, like I said, I'm kind of a collector. So one of the things that's always been a little bit on the irritating side for me is, in order to collect all the Pokemon, you have to level quite a few. And there's a lot of Pokemon I would level to like the 30s and 40s and 50s for no other reason than to get their higher evolution form to collect it. You know, with no intention to actually use them. So if I can speed up that process, that is awesome. Oh god, I can't wait to get a Magikarp. I think I agree with you on that, Running Grace, because I was just thinking about it. I like that for the reason I just shared, you know, for the Pokemon I'm not actually using. For the Pokemon I'm just leveling for the sake of leveling and collecting. But for my actual Pokemon, I wouldn't mind an option to not share the X, because I don't know what that does with the EVs, or the IVs, excuse me, for example. So that might actually screw with my leveling path. The jury's still out on the insanity plea, Govag. Magikarp's in the game, Prog. Well, okay, I mean, obviously Magikarp's in the game, but I have no idea if Magikarp's available anytime soon. Alright, this is the last time I'm going back to heal, I swear, then we'll go ahead and progress. Whoops. Deutsch, you're awesome, but I think we all know the Pokemon that needs to be our guy right there. Actually, we need Ultimate Paradox to get some levels, but apparently we'll get an X share pretty soon, so we'll just yeah. Have you unpacked your boxes yet? What, Feebas? Feebas is awesome. Obviously, Deacon. Also, you're not talking in character, Deacon. Shame on you. I don't know what Caterpie's speaking, though. Bzzz, maybe. Alright, Deacon. This... You got your wish, Deacon! You got this, buddy. Uh-oh, looks like you're drastically outmatched. Let's not get Deacon crushed, shall we? Let's bring in Ultimate Paradox. Surely this will be a more even match. Alright, Paradox, you get one shot. Get him! Okay, he's being stupid. You can keep getting him, Paradox. Osmosis stars, duh. Okay, let's not risk you. Let's get, You know what? I feel like I've been neglecting poor Deutsch. Get out of here, Deutsch! Alright, Deutsch. Bring it home. Use Leafage! Wait, actually... Oh, whatever. I was curious if it said anything about Stab, but I don't think it does. Although I think everyone should know what Stab is at this point. Alright, this is it, Deacon. Your time to shine. Again. You're already down on health, so he's got an advantage on you, Deacon. Make me proud. Bam! Bam! I love the attack animation. Bam! I can literally picture this little bug going up and going, ugh! I'm having too much fun with this Caterpie. Ugh! Ugh! Well, it makes sense when you think about it, Deacon. Ugh! Alright, Deacon. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. If he gets a crit, it's all over for Deacon. Or he could string shot like a moron. I'm okay with that. Way to go, Deacon. You're covered in spit, but way to go, buddy. Let's move him. With Ultimate Paradox. No! Uh-oh. This is a battle you can't win, Ultimate Paradox. Trust me from experience. Ah, let's just run. This is worth nothing. Let's get out of here. Huh? And now, I'm ready for you. You're very... Okay, Deacon. Hang on, hang on. Deacon, I think we both know what's got to happen here. What the hell is free space? Here, drink up, Deacon. Drink up. Drink up. Alright, Deacon. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's take care of you, buddy. His money will be ours. Who's a good Deacon? Who's a good Deacon? Alright, Deacon, pick a color. I gotta wait for Chalak. Grey Wolf, it'll be fine. Good. What was I gonna say? I can't even remember. Whatever. Wobble, wobble, wobble. You got it! I'm hearing blue. Oh, red. You and your destroy. Fine. Eat up, pig. Alright, let's go get some more blood from this kid. When the eyes of Pokemon trainers meet, it's time to battle! Hey, Dormouse. Oh my god, it's a Rattata. That looks... Oh my god, it's got a mustache. It has a mustache! Alright, Deacon, all your training has led to this moment! Humiliating a child by defeating him. Not killing. With a Caterpie. Do me proud, Deacon. Oh my god, you're gonna die horribly, Deacon. Yeah, you're gonna die. We'll try one more attack here. We'll hope he's stupid. Time to take this kid's money. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Deacon. No. Deacon. Deacon. What do you think, Deacon? Should we use bravery strats and hope he does another tail wipe? Or tail whip? I'm thinking we should do bravery strats. I'm thinking we should do it. Let's do it, Deacon. Let's do it. Yes. Yes. You got this, Deacon! Come on, give me a crit! Give me a crit! Ah, come on! So now the odds are statistically unlikely that he'll do another tail whip. This is it, guys. This will determine the championship of whatever road this is. And whether or not Deacon will go home in victory or in a body bag. Fight! 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 Yes! Yes! Go, Deacon! Go, Deacon! Yeah! Defeated by a Caterpie! Hey, your attack actually went up, and your speed! Whoa. I lost, but that was still exciting. Yeah, give me your money, kid. I can't believe we did that. That was great. Someday I'll be able to look you in the eyes. You did good, Deacon. I'm going to leave you up front, though, because I want you to fight the next guy we come across, too. Is that okay? Okay, so the new eyes thing is weird. Like, it's like, hey, there's someone who's about to see you. Like, you get a little bit of a warning there. Okay, no, I won't actually do that, Deacon. You did good. You did good. Let's do Ultimate Paradox first. He needs the help. He's a terrible bug. No offense, Paradox. Although I could go around her. But screw that. I'll show you my sister. Okay. If you want to show me your sister, that's fine. I don't really want to see your sister, if that's okay. Excellent, Ice. A Caterpie! You got this, Ultimate Paradox. You got this! I want you to tackle! Yeah! That was a crit. That was a crit. We'll be at this a bit, guys. I think we've got this for Ultimate Paradox. Deacon had the hard job. He had to take out a Rattata, which outstatted him. Does anyone know if they finally changed normal to adding stab? For those who don't know what I mean by that, when stab was first introduced, it didn't affect normal types, so a normal Pokemon did not get stab on normal attacks. Has that ever been changed in any of the recent games? Because I haven't played the last 3, like I said. I know, right, Lander? Actually, I have Little Billy. I've also used one of the... I tried using... So I became aware of that combo, Little Billy, in Gen 2, but with the Hypno was actually where that came across my attention. Way to go, Ultimate Paradox. Give me 72 cents, kid. I'm just going to translate directly to money. Screw you guys. My Pokemon! Papa caught me for her when I was born, so she's always been with me. Yeah, maybe we should train her a bit better. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. So anyways, if Normal gets stabbed now, that would explain why Rattata was kicking Deacon's ass. Because he would get stabbed on tackle. Oh, hello, we made it to Route 1. The #1 route on the spectrum. Oh my god, the thirsty guards won't let me go this way. Oh, gotcha, little Billy. I love that you get experience for catching Pokemon. I really do. Yes, Dormouse. A wild Metapod! Metapod is the Caterpie one, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, because Kakuna is the other one, right? Okay, so I admit, I've said this kind of before, I don't like the Pokemon anime, okay? I don't, I'm sorry. It's just not my thing. We're going to be at this for a bit. But there is one joke they did, which I actually found funny. And it was a Metapod versus Metapod battle. And it was just, Harden! 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 Yeah! I actually thought that was funny, I'll admit it. Well, that sounds horribly evil, Zeiss, but as you said earlier, you want a darker storyline, so in all sincerity, I do think that could actually work. Oh my god, it's not even at half health. I think you got this, Ultimate Paradox. It's just gonna take a minute. You know what? Hang on. We don't suffer a downside for bringing in a new Pokemon. So, Grey Wolf, get in here. Yeah, no kidding, Deacon. Alright, Grey Wolf. Dinner time. Probably Zeiss. But imagine how messed up that country would be for the people who live there, you know? Woohoo! Ultimate Paradox now knows Confuse! Let me just go ahead and say that I absolutely despise the Confuse status effect. It always knows. It always knows when to screw me over and when to not work in my favor. 100% of the time. Hate it. Oh my god, it's a preschooler. Listen, kid, I hope you got some money on you. And a badger. Or a ferret. I don't know what this is. Alright, Ultimate Paradox, you're completely outmatched. Get out of there. Get out of there. You know what? I think it's time to bring in some big guns. Deutsch! Crushing him like a bug. Show this preschooler while we do it on the east side. Mongoose, whatever. It's a thing. If you're strong, please go away. Look, you battled me, dude. Give me your 48 cents. Great trainers can sense promise in other trainers. Did you pick up on anything? Not really, actually, if I'm being honest. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Let's just run. Oh no! No! Paradox! No! Guys, we have had our first loss. And if we were doing a Nuzlocke, Paradox would be dead. But we're not, because I don't like Nuzlocke challenges. But we do have some new music being played all of a sudden. I am, Prog! What do you think I'm doing? Ah! Deacon! Deacon, no! Yes, Cashel. Which is funny, because Platinum did something kind of like that, Volcanto. After a certain point in the game, everyone in the game gets much stronger Pokemon, and you can re-challenge them. The Alola region is made up of 4 islands. Each island has its own guardian Pokemon. Our festival is held to express our thanks to these great Pokemon for always remaining by our sides. Well, we call it a festival, but it's just this little thing you say here. May not be many of us, but at least every one of us goes all out. Yeah, where's the Pokemon Center? Please. Poke Center. Somewhere, anywhere. Oh my god, okay, there's no Poke Center. My little brother's always coming... okay, so yes, this is the exact same stuff I saw earlier. So let's just move on. I'm not ready for another battle. Please don't fight me again. Hey, how's it, Melissa? Thought you'd never make it. Me and Poplio's been waiting for ages. Hold on. Didn't explain... Anyone explain to you about tonight? No. Oh yeah, right on time. But to what exactly? A full-powered festival for Pokemon battling. We battle in the name of Tapu Koko, pitting our best moves against one another in friendly competition to please our guardian. The sacrifices must begin. Cynthia's awesome, regardless of their gender. Although I did like the black and white champion. I can't think of his name all of a sudden. For all our life on the islands. All those who undertake the island challenge with joy in their hearts. We pray for your protection, and for them and for all of Melemele. May this Pokemon battle be offering to our island's guardian deity Tapu Koko. Before you stands Au, grandson to the Kahuna. Alder, thank you. Before him stands Melissa, who has met the Tapu Koko. What? What a curious little thing Tapu Koko is. It's just typical. Ladybug! Take care of my little Melissa. Oh god, that means Paradox is in the front. As long as we have a good time, I think we can call it a great battle, huh? Melissa, how? Bring forth the power of your Pokemon! Weird music. Oh god, he sent out a Pichu. Alright, Ultimate Paradox. You're outmatched. Eh. Ow. Hey, Juju's. Damn it, Tigzar! Apparently Pichu was the super rare I actually referenced earlier. Alright, Paradox, I don't want you to faint again. Deacon! Get out there. Show him your stuff. It hurt itself in the confusion. God, I hate that phrase so much. You got this, Deacon. Maybe you don't have this, Deacon. Come on. Yes! Alright, you got this, Deacon! Come on! Yeah! And now you're paralyzed. Ultimate Paradox is level 6. Woo! Apparently, it's good. Let's get Brightside out there. He needs to level. I don't have a PS4, Jalden, so I can't really speak in depth of the game, obviously. Alright, Brightside. Tackle! Live through this attack. Okay, we did. He can glare silently. Wait, what's that one? Ah, right, okay. No, don't do that. I felt Lance was better in Gen 2 than Gen 1, honestly. Oh crap, okay. Alright. Time to switch it up. Get out there, Deutsch. Finish him off. Good job, Deutsch. And good job, Deacon, for actually taking on the frickin' Pichu. Right, we need to get rid of frickin' Paralyze. Absolutely GG's. It was really, really good. And yes, Octavian, we're definitely going to be doing some Heroes of the Storm tomorrow. I think so, Valkanto. I haven't seen it before. Oh, right. Okay, so let's fix you guys up. So first of all, here. Feel better, buddy. Is it working? I can't even tell if it's working. Okay, we've cured paralysis. It's okay, Deacon. I got your back. This takes too long. There we go. Well, I haven't finished Black and White 2 yet, so I can't actually comment on that one. Let's clean this up a bit. Clean this up a bit. How is he happy? How can I even tell? Whoops, whoops, no more beans. We don't even know what those are doing, actually. Can anyone tell me what the fullness stat actually is? I'm actually kind of curious. Another great battle this year. I bet Tapu Koko liked it too.
That was awesome, Melissa.
No. Metapod is paralyzed, Deacon. And then the rest of your joke.
That was a great battle. I had a blast fighting you. You even beat me with a Caterpie.
It's a good battle, but this even Tapu Koko.
Oh, you heard it yourself. Tapu Koko's song of approval.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I think it's time for you to take this. Please be next, sure. Nope. That's the Z-Ring, whatever that is. A name for Abra. Repeller? I don't know. So, this drops out the power that lies deep within Pokemon. It can bring forth their Z-Power! What the hell is Z-Power? We Kahunas can make them by refining stones like the Sparkling Stone. Although, until you collect more Z-Crystals, you will not be able to draw out the Z-Power. Yet you've already received one stone. It seemed Tapu Koko took quite a liking to you. Or perhaps it has a mission for you. In other words, it's time for you to get out there and start your island challenge. Oh yeah! If you visit every island, maybe we'll figure out what that mission is. The island challenge? 4 islands! You traveled all 4 islands here in the Alola region. The island challenge is about aiming to be the strongest trainer. The Island Challenge Champion. There's only 4 islands, though? Of course, there's no gyms in the strictest sense, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, agreed, Tixar. Burn some time instead of, you know, aggravation, basically.
Tapu Koko's amazing, isn't it? I hope I can meet it again someday and thank it for saving Nebby. Pew, pew, pew. Saved you as well, didn't it? And left you with a sparkling stone. Even though you're a stranger to this place.
Oh yeah!
I suppose this is a goodbye.
Lol, Leander.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, Melissa, back already? Thought you'd want to stay in Iki Town longer. Especially right after that great battle. Oh, it was just captivating seeing my own girl fighting in such perfect sync with her Pokemon. Maybe it'd be a good idea for you to try this island challenge thing. Something you can only do in Alola, right? Right now I've got a date with my bed. I danced my feet off at that festival. Night-night, sweetie. Also, boxes. They're always going to be there, guys, I'm telling you. They're not going to go away. 3 years later. Ah, what beautiful weather. Wonder what today will bring me. Put away your damn boxes, woman. Oh, let's see what's on the TV. Malasada. Still don't know what that is exactly, but whatever. Oh, gosh.
The professor said, "Hey, Lily, bring me the new great trainer. Woo! So I'm here to show you the way to his Pokemon lab. If you'll come with me, it's, this way."
Melissa! Here's a little pocket money for you. Don't go wasting it on anything too silly. Thanks, Mom. Oh, well done, Melissa. You're already making friends, aren't you? What a cute little friend you found. Love her hat.
Me? Thank you. Thank you, I'm not the villain, I swear! My name's Lily. It's very nice to meet you. I'm going to destroy this entire island and burn them all to the ground!
Looks like it's finally your time to shine, sweetie. Get out there and enjoy yourself with Ladybia. But don't be too long. Why aren't you using its actual name? I named it... Whatever.
Ugh, you have a nice mother, don't you? Hey, Corrales, we should get going. I'll show you to the Pokemon Research Lab.
Damn it, I wish I'd known there was a Pichu there. I probably would have kept going for it. Okay, where are we at on levels? Let's go ahead. So if I actually get... If all reports are true and I get the X-Share soon, I'm just going to put Deutsch in front and burn everything. It's a Tauros! Enough already, Tauros. Calm down. You're gonna hurt someone. Can't go that way. Not that way. Okay, so I can't go that way and I can't go that way. Ah, here we go. God.
You can only reach the professor's lab by treading through the tall grass here. He says he can research moves better when he's surrounded by Pokemon. Since I'm not a trainer, though, I have to rely on using repels all the time. You know how a repel works, right? Cosmog appears to be a very rare Pokemon. It came from far, far away. Definitely not in the cosmos or anything like that. Seems to have a very strange power, and uses that power to save me once I was in danger. But some other people want Cosmog for themselves to use that power. That's why only the Professor and Kahuna Hala and the people I trust can know about it. Can you keep it a secret? I mean, that's why I told you this entire thing is because I'm great at keeping secrets, apparently. Ledges make for one-way trips. Well, that's good to know that still works. Oh no, he's gonna see me. He's gonna see me. No! Let's go, kneecaps! Ah! Ah! My kneecaps! Oh god, he keeps beating them with sticks! Keeping in mind I have not played Black and White 2, X and Y, or the Generation 3 remakes, Platinum is actually my favorite thus far. Although I'm liking a lot of the stuff they've done in this one. What is that thing? Oh, whatever. Let's stab him to death. I guess it's a crab thing. Whoa! Hey, careful there, buddy. Apparently this is a bug type. Well, that's interesting, because it doesn't tell me anything on Peck. Which I have a theory about, which we're going to find out in a moment here. Yep, it's a bug type. So I'm guessing because we had no data for it, that's why it didn't tell us super effective. Snicks, really, Lurker? Or that, Prog. You have found an awakening. I now know my true purpose in life. Gotta pose. You always pose before you fight someone, guys. That's just 101. Even the Jets knew that. Oh, hey, it's a Wingull. That's... okay. God dang it. Deutsch, stop being confused. Deutsch, Deutsch. Okay, good Deutsch. Thought we were gonna have a talking to there, buddy. I have heard of it, yes, Golfeg. It sounds absolutely horrible. But I mean, of course it does. It's a game called Orwell. Yes, Corrales. And you too could be a Pokemon if we ever find a new one. Oh, hey, a Slowpoke. Speak, oh, the devil. Who here would like to be a Slowpoke? Oh god, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh crap, I hate Yawn.
What the heck was that camera movement? Yes, Grey Wolf, of course. Let's see, so... Feelgood, Gavil, and Malleus. Yeah, I think Malleus gets this one. Join us, Malleus. No! Damn. Yeah, I didn't actually think that would work. We'll try one more. How many Pokeballs do we have? 6. Okay. Down B. Down B. Yes! Okay. And we need to get rid of that sleep while we're at it. Welcome to the team, Malleus. Alolan home cooking involves drying slowpoke stales and then simmering them down into a salty stew. I don't think that's terrible. It's okay, though, as they say. They grow back. We've known that since Gen 2. Wake up, Deutsch! Wake up! 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 There we go. Yeah, Deutsch did not want to wake up. Holy hell. This is the worst trainer or professor lab I've ever seen. Oh yeah, Rockruff, let's go. Give it everything you got. My body is ready. My god, really? He actually says that.
Oh, there they go again. The Pokemon Research Lab has its own unique charm, as I think you might agree. I've actually been imposing on the professor here for the last 3 months. I'm not much of an assistant, but it's the least I can do to pay him back for letting me stay. Maybe I'll help more if I were a real Pokemon trainer, too.
Oh yeah, Ruff!
The professor, he never stops researching moves, not even inside the lab itself. Looks like I'll have to patch the roof again.
It'll be fine, Deacon, it'll be fine. I'm gonna leave you in the professor's care for a bit, Deacon.
I just washed his lab coat. Finally got me clean, too. Now it'll be in shreds. And I'm no good at mending clothes. I'll have to find another one. Yeah, we should probably go in before he does any more damage.
This place is in way too good a shape for what was just happening. Hey there, Melissa. Thanks for getting her to me, Lily.
Of course. However, I can be of help. I'm supposed to be your assistant, right?
Rockruff's moves were so styling. I was making good progress with my research. Say, Melissa, let me see your Pokedex for a second, yeah? What do you think of the place? Not bad, right? But that's not why I called you here, huh? Here, it finally arrived.
It?
What's wrong, Lily? Don't make me do all the talking. There's this Pokemon inside your Pokedex called Rotom.
Wait, really? Oh, I can tell you about Rotom. It's a peculiar Pokemon with a body made up of something like electricity. It can take up residence inside machines.
Yeah, buddy! Had to put all that crazy skill of Rotom's to work. It's the next generation of Pokedexes, but it's only complete once Rotom has gotten his body specially developed for it.
So we now have Rotom Pokedexes? Really?
There's only a few of these beauties out in the world so far. And if I power up your Pokedex with the parts I just got in...
Hey, Rotom.
Hey, sorry about that, Rotom. Guess I surprised you. Rotom, here, boy. I powered up your favorite Dex. Give Melissa here a helping hand, yeah?
Oh, ha ha ha, a helping hand. We now have a Rotom Dex. What voice should I use for Rotom?
See, Melissa, Rotom can talk right to you. From what I can tell, it looks like Rotom's taking a liking to you.
And we finally have a mini-map! I was actually thinking, like, several times earlier, why don't I have a freaking mini-map? And then it occurred to me we've never had a mini-map in Pokemon. Because we've never really needed one.
Melissa hasn't been in Alola too long yet, so I decided to give her this special Rotom Dex, help her navigate around.
Thanks very much. Nice to meet you, Rotom.
You can see where you're headed just by looking at Rotom, and you can give it a little tap. You can even check out the town map.
Alola. The salty breeze sang to me and brought me here to you. Arr. Is that a loft? That's awesome.
No, it's not. It's private. The professor has been kind enough to let me use it.
You see a person or a Pokemon who needs help, you just help them. Right, Melissa? Oh. That's why I'm letting Lily stay up there in the loft. So, Melissa, I'm leaving this Rotom Dex in your hands. Rotom, you look after Melissa, yeah?
So that's the Rotom Dex, huh? It's kind of cute.
Alright, there's some important things you need to know about the Island Challenge. The Island Challenge is your chance to become the strongest trainer around, the Island Champion. Woo-hoo. It's a great adventure for you and your Pokemon to go on together.
There are 4 main islands that make up Alola and a kahuna for each one of them. If you wish to be recognized by the kahunas as worthy, you must clear the 7 trials.
Melissa, I want you and Rowlet to get out there and give it a shot. You were able to fully use your Pokemon's moves in your very first battle. I think you must have a talent for drawing out a Pokemon's strengths. Yeah! It's called being the player character. Oh yeah! As someone who's dedicated my life to studying Pokemon moves, I really want to see you out there meeting all kinds of Pokemon on your challenge. Here, everyone on the Island Challenge gets one of these Island Challenge amulets.
Cool.
I got one from my grandfather, too, after I ate his soul.
Alright then, Melissa, and you too, Hal. Get a move on! To the trainer's school. You gotta learn the basics of being a Pokemon trainer, because you've never played a Pokemon game before!
Okay, that's hurting my throat, so I'm gonna stop doing that.
I'm good, I just want to play with my Pokemon. I mean, train them.
Right. The Island Challenge. So this is how the people of Alola collect with the world around them.
Lily, you take care of Melissa, yeah? Until she gets used to Rotom, help her find her way around.
Well, okay. If you need help, give me a little poke in the middle of my map, but not too hard. Ugh. Very well, Mr. Feelgood. I don't remember what the name of that thing is, but there's very, very few... that's it, Love Disc. There's very few Pokemon I actually just look at and go, ugh.
Love Disc is one of them. Like, seriously? Love Disc? And it's dumb and stupid and I hate it. Moving on. That would be a fun thing, running. Oh my god, an honest-to-goodness overworld map. But I don't have surf, so I can't go out that way. It could be Lurker at this point. Oh, the grass is labeled too. It's kind of neat. Yeah, the unskippable thing is what makes me raise an eyebrow. Ooh, a Wingull! I do hate love Star Wars. I'm sorry. It's true. Who would like to be a Wingull, guys? It's watching over the chat, Volcanto. Well, so far, nobody wants to be a Wingull. No, God! That was actually kind of close. Wait, what? I can just hit Y to throw a Pokeball? Okay, that's kind of cool. Hey, Rescore. I'm not sure if... Are Rough Rocks even in Moon? Because I haven't seen one, and you'd think I would have seen one already. Honest question, because you'd think I would see something like that pretty early on. Someone look it up real quick. See if you can get Rough Rock in Moon. Congrats, you registered a Pokemon in your Pokedex. It's a red letter day, and I'm about as red as anything. Thanks. Fishermen keep an eye out for the Wingull in the sky, because when they're circling, the ocean is sure to be teeming with fish Pokemon. Nom, nom, nom. Okay, Rockruffs are in Moon. That's good to know. Apparently Rockruffs are only in a cave. So nobody wants to be Wingull? Seriously? Okay, that's okay. I'll name it after myself. I'll be the Wingull. Eh. Yeah, of course, Rascor. Can we even get... Oh, god dang it. A Lucario in this one? And I'm not talking about endgame. You can get most Pokemon in endgame. Hey, it's Malaeus. Sort of. Die, Malaeus' brother, or sister, excuse me. Ten Carrot Hill. I'll have to try and remember that. Well, there's a Pontia and there's the Rapidash. I don't know of any others off the top of my head. I actually never had time to play the demo, so I never played it. Alright, I'm with it so far. Also, there kind of is magic in pirates, but I'm with you. Yeah, let's heal really quick first. There's a new horse in this one, never mind. Rotom, stop blinking at me. It's kind of creepy, really. 7? Krellis?
Hold a moment. Let me show you the Pokemon Center first.
I was about to wonder if there were Pokemon Centers in this game. Well, that's different.
If you talk to that woman at the counter, she can restore your Pokemon to perfect health, because that's how this works. Yep, there's the PC, and there's the shop. Now that is the cafe. I like to relax there with a frosty glass of Moo Moo milk. I read something in a travel guide about Alola once. Apparently each Pokemon Center in Alola offers a different selection of drinks. I wonder how they pick what to serve. The cafes also serve more than just drinks. I've heard they sell special treats, and sometimes the staff have tips for trial goers. We should head to trainer school next, but have your Pokemon taken care of first. But I just went... Okay, whatever.
I've set the trainer school as our destination. Let's get this show on the road. Beep. Boop. Whoa, that's huge looking, Leander. Well, if I see that guy and grab him, then sure. Why not? Oh god, Malaeus, you're right. God. Hello, Arceus? I'm gonna assume. Is how that's spelled, pronounced, rather. Either way, what's up?
Here we are. You see, the trainer school is... what in the world? Well, looks like we're going that way too, thanks to the Tauros there. But we're only planning to go as far as the trainer school anyways. We'll just leave that for someone else to deal with. Come, follow me.
Is a trainer school where trainers go to learn? Or do trainers do the teaching? Shut up, Rotom. Let me think on that, Rascor. Hey there, Melissa. Must have passed you two somehow, yeah? Welcome to trainer school, where you learn how to be a trainer.
But I've played... Professor Kukui, is this the child you told me about?
Yeah, put her through the ringer, Teach. 4 trainers. You gotta be 4 trainers. The experience will surely help you grow. Speaking of which, give me the experience share. Thank you, thank you. Just give it to me. Just make it mine forever.
Trainers who take part in this lesson may be inside or outside the school. You may also want to visit our classrooms. You'll be sure to learn a lot. Let the lesson begin.
She may not look all that tough, but that Teach trains her kids right. One of her students is even a captain. If you want a bit of advice from me, here's something that might help. Once you fight, yes, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, Rotom, I didn't actually mean to interrupt you. So it's like a slightly less intrusive Navi. A lesson in pain. Okay, so it's time to level everybody. Yay! You know what that means, guys. It's Deacon's time to shine. More than he already has. Okay, Rascor, what I would probably do is a dreadnought like that sounds like it's designed to fight ships broadside or bombardment. It probably has less guns up top. I would try to slowly navigate my way up, and I mean way up, and then basically do the same plan that you're doing, except going straight down into the ventral side instead. and then bust in. What's Quick Link? What's Festival Plot? What are all these things? Welcome back, Feel Good. We have the X share, which is on. I just wanted to make sure. A shiny Caterpie. That would be awesome. What is the Festival Plaza? Wow! What the hells? Welcome to the Festival Plaza. I'm Sophocles. And this is Disneyland, apparently. This is a secret place you can come to play using communication features. Oh, okay. Got it. Multiplayer. Yeah, that, sure! Yeah, I'll liven up your festival. Yeah, so my everything's off. I don't even have the Wi-Fi set up on this thing. So... I have FC now. Okay. How do I get out? How do I get out? Let me out of here! Ah! Ah! Hey, Girthquake. Normal run. No challenge, Girthquake. So we got the bouncy house, the haunted house. The food stall, which has a mushroom running behind the stand. The goodie shop. My god, people are just showing up. Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay, fine. I teleported to Disneyland, yes, later. What is with that wave? Well, of course, Rascor. It's got tons and tons of replay value. That's part of the point. The whole choices the game thing. Ah! We went with the bird Earthquake. Okay, how do I get out? How do I escape from this hell? Seriously. Let me out. Hey, Penguin. Can I please leave this place forever? God damn. Oh, hey, now I can use the menu. Oh my god, I'm free. I'm free. Good lord. Okay, so what's Quick Link? Wireless communication is disabled. Okay, we're good. You know, I haven't saved yet. Why don't we save? Hey, Galtori. Oh god, stretch. Okay. Okay. We can do this, guys. We can do this. I have been waiting for you here because the teacher told me to. If you beat my Pokemon, I'll give you a simple but very important lesson. And that lesson is always win your battles. I go for long periods of time without saving. Prog, surely you know this. It's the athlete. that we will destroy. With Deacon! I think you're... Oh, Deacon's gone. Damn it. Okay, let's get the hell out of Dodge. I need to do some empirical tests here, I think, guys. Ow. Three weeks, Tigzer. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said without saving, not without pausing. About 7 days. I can even tell you the game I was playing for all 7 days. I hope so too, Galtori. I hope you liked the movie. Mum saw it too. She said she liked it. In fact, I need to respond to her here. Yeah, thank you for keeping that lurkers. I've already forgotten most of the dibs. Yeah, I've heard the movie was pretty good, comma. I'm glad you enjoyed it, period. Have fun at the gambling today! Exclamation point. There we go. I've gone longer without eating, Tigzer. I haven't gone longer without drinking, though. Yes, Chrono Trigger, that is correct. Okay, so I need to do some empirical tests. Which is going to be irritating to do, but we're going to make it work. Alright, Ultimate Paradox is at 252. I'm going to actually write this down. 252x about Ultimate Paradox. I had a friend who hated the Harry Potter movies because they weren't true to the books. No other reason, just they weren't true to the books. Alright, let's go make a static thing here. By not eating, Kay. You can go for quite a while without eating, believe it or not. You ever hear of that 3 days, 3 weeks thing? That's bullcrap. Trust me. What is it? It's like 3 minutes, or yeah, 3 minutes, 3 hours, 3 days, 3 weeks, I think is how that rule goes. And it is wrong. I think I screwed up. Let's just... Hang on. Okay, so that is right. That's exactly what I want with that, but what I really want is to do that. Deutsch shall be punished for breaking character. A wild Rattata? Oh, we don't have a Rattata. Okay. Let's try and grab a Rattata, shall we? We could probably try and capture it at that point. Oh wait, I can just hit Y. I need to remember that. I'm gonna get spoiled by this game when I go back to previous Pokemon games. Alright, down B. Damn it! Alright, who wants to be Mustache Rattata, by the way? Let's see here. My favorite Pokemon game is Platinum. It has an interesting story, it's got a great, diverse area. It makes the most sense in my brain, it's the one I knew the best, and it just kind of was logical. I don't know how to explain that better. It's got a great selection of Pokemon. A lot of my favorite Pokemon were either added in Gen 3 or Gen 4. So, you know. Yeah, Platinum's awesome. So it looks like Dragon Cat will be a Raticate. I'm curious what a Raticate with a mustache looks like. Oh, down B. Gotta hold down B. There we go. I've also always had a fondness in my heart for the Gen 3 proper remakes, which are some of the few non-square proper remakes out there. Granted, Gen 2 also had a proper... sorry, when I say Gen 3, I mean Gen 1 proper remakes. What's Astonish? That's a ghost terrible attack, isn't it? Well, we can get rid of Groth. I almost never get status-affecting moves in my setup. Very, very rarely. Lots of leveling happening here. Whoa! Shame Deacon's not here. Because he is. Our first evolution. And by evolution, of course, I mean mutation. I hate to be a stickler about that, but this is not evolution. Individuals do not evolve. But Deacon is now a Metapod. Oh no, I'm sorry, it actually did last night, pretty late, like I mentioned, period. I'm actually wearing the shirt live on stream right now. I'll show it off to the viewers in just a second, period. So yeah, Mum got me a new shirt. It's a Rogue One shirt here. I don't know if you can really tell. And it actually says Rogue One if you go further down like that. I do like how it shows, like, here's their evolution path. Because I noticed that earlier. It's like, here's one, and then there's, like, 2 other slots. And, I figured that's what it was. Why don't you check out what kind of new Pokemon your pal evolved into, eh, bucko? Bzz, 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 bzz. Its shell is hard, but it's still just a bug shell. It's been known to break, so intense battles with it should be avoided. And Dragon Cat, right? Is going to be Eradicate. When the sun goes down, it becomes active. It runs around on town for a chase, for good food, for the boss of its nest, the Raticate, which it will soon be. I'm right about this, right? Dragon Cat, before I do this? Here, I'll assume I'm right. And then start typing it. So I have a weird question for you guys. 99% of the time, I've actually heard of that hack, Volcanto. I didn't get too far into it, though. 99% of the time, I don't give a flying damn about genders. I usually don't even notice the genders, like, at all. I'm just curious if anybody else has that perspective on that. You just say me. I'll be like, hey, who wants to be this new Pokemon we've just got? And the third person who says me gets it. That's we use that instead of like guessing games or whatever because it's a much quicker, smoother way to do it. Especially given how many Pokemon we intend to catch in this run, which is quite a few. Okay, so Who was I using? Deacon? Was I using Deacon? No, I was using Paradox. That's right, it was now at 283. Okay. So what I need to do now... Actually, what I need to do... Anyways, the reason I mentioned the gender thing is usually I only really care in two cases. One is if I'm breeding, and the other is certain Pokemon I just prefer to be one gender or another for no given reason. Like, for example, my Crobat has always been female, and I usually go out of my way to make sure that's true. Same with Gardevoir, same with Melodic. Getting a female Feebas is such a pain, by the way. Let's see, so I need to check you, I guess. And so he's at 765. I don't believe so, no, Venters. Ah, perfect, a Rattata. I believe so, Trilateral. Along with a, well, actually, I'm not sure, because they changed their mind on that a couple of times. Like, there's a... What is that atrociously, horrifically disgusting looking Pokemon? Okay, I'm exaggerating, but, I can't think of its name all of a sudden. It's an ice type. Okay, so that said 49. Forgive me, I'm just being really, really 100% on this. I just want to check this. This is something I want to know forever. Let's do a little bit of calculatorness. Yep, okay, so that's accurate. Ice Cream Pokemon is the best Pokemon! Well, Jinx, thank you! Jinx is the one I was talking about. So anyways, the Jinx Pokemon. I don't know if that can be male or female at this point. I did see an amusing joke once. Jinx uses Flash! It's super effective. Damn, a Wingull. Well, whatever. I'll still get the same data. Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's use the stab. Okay, apparently Jinx is always female. Just making sure. Okay, so I was 29 that time. Hey, Deacon. Guess what? You are our very first evolution, buddy. As expected. Behold your glory, Deacon. Okay, so... Was it 23? So... 305 minus 23 is 22. Okay, that's mathematically confirmed. Alright. Sorry, in case you're wondering what I was doing, I was seeing the exact percentage spread of Exp versus Exp share and whether Exp share was not on and a few other things. And, that's it. I was just confirming what the developers and you guys have said, because I'm that kind of player. I've played too many games where the developer said, yeah, this works this way, and it actually hasn't when you test it. I'm also... My friend Gary says it's the GM mentality. I don't play a game as if it... and accept the rules. I play a game and disagree with the rules. So I usually try to test things myself. It's funny when you're playing a board game with someone and you're like, well, I don't actually agree with this rule. And then you try to argue with the other players that that rule shouldn't work that way. It's especially funny because usually when I'm arguing that, it's in my favor. Or to explain what I mean by that, I am arguing that it shouldn't be in my favor. Oh, okay, I gotta fight him last. That's cool, I can do that. I can even name a specific example of that, although I'm not sure I remember the name of the game. But we need to get Deacon to Butterfree. He will be a core member of our team. Yay, Quick Claw. We should definitely give Quick Claw to Deacon, guys. Actually, who should we give our Quick Claw to? You know what? No. I like the idea of a frickin' Butterfree being one of our main Pokemon. I've, like, never done anything with a Butterfree. I've done stuff with a Beedrill. But not a Butterfree. So yeah, we're actually gonna go ahead and, like, push Deacon. You're gonna be a main Deacon. Congrats. Let's do it! Let's battle! No type, Bragwin. We're doing a normal run. But it's okay, because it means I get to catch all sorts of weird Pokemon and name them after people. Go, Deutsch! Alright, Deutsch. Use Peck! It's not very effective. That's a stone, isn't it? Or rock, or ground. Now, let me admit one thing. I have a pretty good mental map of the types, with one pretty big exception. I can never freaking remember the differences between ground and stone. I don't think he liked the fact that I did that. Am I the only one who has that problem? Because ground and stone do have fairly different weaknesses and strengths. And like I said, I can never remember which is which, or, yeah. Greywolf leveled, yay! Greywolf now can echo his voice. Malaeus is leveled! Malaeus learns Sneeze! Or actually, Yawn would be funner. Or Ground and Rock, sorry, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's how bad I am with Ground and Rock. Oops, wrong thing. I need the comb. But yeah, I've never, ever been a particularly big rock or ground Pokemon person. In fact, if you asked me if I have a favorite rock type, I'd have to really think about it. Because I'm not even sure off the top of my head. Whereas other types, I can just tell you, bam, like that. You don't have to, Bragwin. I thought Aggron was a steel type. It's probably steel, ground, or rock, or whatever, isn't it? Wow, they got a lot of computers in this school. Where's their funding coming from? Actually, if you think about it, the economy of the Pokemon world is completely nonsensical. It's almost like they didn't actually consult some kind of economic person when they're designing this world. How strange, huh? Are any of you the people I'm supposed to fight? He might be Rock Steel. I just remember Aggron as Steel type. Probably because of his second form or third form or whatever. Basic stuff, talking about abilities. Listing a few abilities. I know, right, Raskor? Hey, there's very few things I can completely geek out on, and economies are one of them. So damn it, give me my time in the sunlight. Which is funny, because to geek out a little bit more, I actually think the culture and economy of a world that contains Pokemon would be interesting to me, because they adjust so many aspects of society when you think about it. No, I'm missing one person. Who the heck am I missing? Aha! Hey, Spirit. What's up? So, Spirit, I want to tell you something in person, if you don't mind. And by in person, I mean, of course, I'm hundreds of thousands of miles from you in outer space. To make it clear, what's going to happen in my turn, this turn, is not something that was prompted by the talks at the New Republic. It's something that should have happened last turn. It's just Zeiss insisted on nerfing me because I think he's plotting against me. Oh no! He doesn't know about tactics and stuff because he hasn't been doing his homework, guys. What a shock. I don't know what we could catch around here. If anything. I do like how there's a little, what is that, a ukulele or whatever? Doing the you got an item thing. Really, Star Wars? That sounds ridiculous that someone would do something like that. Ooh, a Magnemite! I think that's technically our first steal. Yes, Deacon. Oh, you don't mean me, Star Wars. Never mind. Oh, God. So you guys know the rule. The third person to say me, or one person, if only one person is it, gets to be the Magnemite. Unless this count. Is Takoida here right now? I can't see on my list. Hang on, where's Takoida? Nope, Takoida's not here right now. Takoida's not even here. Dibs don't count if you're not here. No, I'm kidding, that's not true. But this is such a debatable if Magnemite counts as a steal. I don't know. So if we're going with the third, that would be... I see Diokana as getting it. Of course, Saldir. I put Q&A in the stream title for a reason, man. This is my last Pokeball. I need to buy more, like, right after this. Okay. We got it. Level my minions. Level! My three favorite Pokemon are... Oh, that's a tough one. My favorite is Crobat. That's an easy one. After that, Melodic, Gardevoir, Leafeon, Mew. It sends out magnetic waves, which let it float through the air. Touching it while it's eating electricity will give you a full body shock. I guess those 4 will be my 3 favorite Girthquake. So yes, go. Yeah, it is Diokana. Yeah, we'll wait on Takoida's thing. A Spearow, how did you know? Whoop. Jeez Louise, Deutsch! Oh my goodness. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Much better. Jeez Louise, Deutsch. It just isn't done. Let's see what else is over here. That was just... Oh, wait, no way! You're gonna have to remind me when he said that, Saldir, because it is relevant. Which of the Eevees do I like? Oh, jeez. Run. Run. Okay, so which of the Eevees do I like? Obviously, I do like Leafeon. You know, one of my favorite Pokemon of all. I like Espeon. Espeon is awesome. I like Glaceon, even though it's kind of crap. I think those are the only ones I'd say I really like, as far as the Eevees. Not that I dislike any of the Eevees, except maybe Flareon. Ah, that episode. Okay, so the reason I say it's relevant, Saldir, is because there are 2 Ducats. Do you know this story, Saldir, or do I need to share it? Ow. Oh, right, I need to buy some Pokeballs. Oh, yeah, I haven't really seen the fairy Pokemon yet, so I can't comment on that one. Let's just grab a couple here. That's not what I mean, Rascor. Here's what I mean by the 2 Ducats thing. So, they were developing Tugat into more and more of a fleshed-out, in-depth character, with gradients and layers like, you know, a real character would have to him, in part because of the actor, Mark Alemo, I think, who is a really good actor, and a very charismatic actor. And so they basically just kind of made him more into more and more of a character over time. Then, about the time when Waltz was being made, one of the, I forget which gentleman, I'll have to look this up when I'm going through the Ruminations, but one of the gentlemen in charge of DS9 was like, "What are you doing?" No, he's evil. He's just evil. There's no layers, there's no complexity, he's an evil bastard, the end. And if you notice, the Ducat from Waltz onward is just evil. Like, unapologetically, unforgivably, unremorsably, understandably evil. And is basically a completely different character than the previous Ducat. Because behind the scenes, they were like, no, we need to correct this. He was intended to be basically the devil, in contrast to Cisco, who was supposed to be the angelic person. And so, like I said, there are 2 Ducats, in my opinion. So, this is why this is relevant, Saldir, because you asked, the question you're asking is from the episode Waltz, which is Ducat 2, aka Evil Ducat. Well, my point, Rascor, is evil Ducat has no complexity or depth or anything engaging about him, in my opinion. He's just, I'm evil, and I want to kill and hurt people, and that's it. Previous Ducat was a fully fleshed out character who was a villain, absolutely, and was a very messed up individual, but he had layers to him, he had complexity to him, he was more of a person, as opposed to being someone from a cartoon show. So, that's why I say that. So anyways, that's your answer, Zelda. Give me just a second. Yeah, take your pick, Saldir. I agree with Rascor. Effectively, Ducat's story did end in Waltz. It came full circle, really. But I don't mean at the end of Waltz, I mean during the beginning of Waltz. I don't own a PS4, so I can't do a Kingdom Hearts 2.8 thing. Also, isn't Dragoon... Well, I mean, I know Dragoon is a traitor and horrible and evil, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Oh my god, it's a weird grammar. Okay, I'm okay with weird grammars. Weird grammars are cool. Yeah, sure, Saldy, go ahead. Honestly, if I'm being 100% blunt, I think Ducat's story ended during Favor of the Bold. If you know what I mean. As in the episode where right at the end he has lost... He lost Zial. Spoiler alert. And, yeah, that in my mind was the definitive end of the Ducat story arc. I'll go more into details when I'm doing the ruminations of DS9. This guy's class is Rising Star, guys. It's a TM! And TMs have multiple uses now. Woo! I'm one of those people who does like that they gave TMs multiple uses, by the way. Call me a weirdo. Attention, all students. Would Melissa please come to the second floor, students? Okay. I didn't do anything. I am not... Oh, whatever. Rotom. Yes, Diokana. Of course there are. Melissa, I can't believe you beat all my students. That's fantastic. After seeing such a performance, I wish to battle you myself. Well, okay. Bring it. Technicolor Battlefield. Teacher Emily. And, of course, she sends out a Magnemite, which I don't think I have anything that's actually good against a Magnemite right now. Why are we in, like, this smoke-filled air... You know what? I don't want to know. Yeah, let's just keep, astonishing it. Yeah, before they gave multiple uses, I tend to be really, really frugal with my TMs. Basically only using them when I really, really needed them. Or I had a very specific plan in mind. That's not counting when I was first playing Gen 1 when I had no idea what I was doing. Wow, we're getting some really good flinch luck all of a sudden. Depends, Tigzar. Can you name an example? Yay, Groove leveled. It's a Meowth, guys. Well, the good news is we have several other guys here. Because now everyone's been leveling. Yay! Let's see. For a Meowth, I think we're going to send out Deacon! Well, Permeus, I hate to tell you this, but actually all of the Pokemon world is in the Emerald Dream. Alright, what do you think we should do, guys? Tackle? String? What is with that Meowth? Or Harden. Let's do Tackle. Well, one thing that's definitely true about Ducat is he had tremendous pride in Cardassia. It's one of the very few things that really goes beyond most of his other aspects. You know, his desire for power. And I don't think you're going to get this, Deacon. Maybe we should switch you out. Alright, Ultimate Paradox, your turn! Well, that would explain a few things, Spirit. By the way, Spirit, just so you are informed, there's a chance the next turn will be my last. I just wanted you to be aware of that. Fun story, back in Gen 2, Espeon was one of my go-to Pokemon when I needed to just win. And the reason why was because it had a mood called Bite, which was incredibly useful against so many different things at that point in time. No, Paradox! Okay, go, bright side! I'll explain in full later, Spirit. There we go. Nice. Maybe you'd like to take over as teacher. All joking aside, I do want you to take these. It's a little reward for beating me. Yay, great balls! Woo! About time I get access to some greats. I know your Pokemon, know their moves. Those are the basics of being a trainer. How about it? Who is you? Greetings, Captain. Is that an I? Ilima? Ilima? I'm gonna call you Lima Bean. Captain Lima Bean here. I couldn't help but observe your battles. You look so very delightful in battle. I had no choice but to summon you here. This is Melissa, who moved over here to Alola from the Kanto region. She got a real sense of how to use moves, and I think she's gonna go far as a trainer. Oh yeah! I see. Welcome, newcomer. I look forward to seeing the brilliance of your moves in my trial. Indeed, we captains are the one who conduct the trials you will face on your way to challenging the island Kahuna. My trial is held in Verdant Cavern, the trial of Captain Lima Bean. Lima Bean. I haven't actually read that, Tigzar, sorry. So I don't actually, yeah. I have 6 Pokemon already, dude. I'm ready for your trial. Let's do it. Oh yeah! I reported to the folk upstairs that the Tauros is blocking the road again. That guy's Tauros is pretty much a celebrity, you know? Well, it's time I guess we dismiss you from school. Yeah, I hate the Aifa tree thing. Yeah, seriously, Spirit, if the New Republic declares war on us, then we lose. That's just the end of that. We also have no idea how much of a fleet they're sending after us. Like, they're like, oh, it's a big, major fleet, but that guy was just blowing smoke constantly. So, screw him. Okay. That's true, Saldir. But as Raskar pointed out, he did also eat with Kira, but that doesn't surprise me really. I mean, seriously, because he probably did consider Kira an equal, especially given certain aspects of his character. I don't want to go into right now. You know, I was really impressed with how you battled with your Pokemon at trainer school. Even when you weren't a Pokemon trainer, you were able to save Nebby. You were chosen by your Pokemon so quickly, and I think I understand why now. Ah, not the Tauros again. Oh, if it isn't Lily and Melissa. Sorry for scaring you. Guess that time I get old Tauros back home. Oh, why don't you give him a little pat first? Sure. If I had a pulse, it'd be racing right now. We'll be fine. Haha, see that? Rascal already loves you. Pokemon become happier when we show them what care. You know, I've been doing this whole time. But whatever. Kunas sure are something. Oh, wait, sorry.
The Gunas sure are something.
Able to... So that's interesting. The Kahunas are apparently able to tame Pokemon without even battling them. I wonder if that's actually like a thing. Or if that's just like a casual statement and not a literal one. Oh no, I was just talking about the eating thing in specific, Saldir. Although I guess I kind of agree with you overall. Because, ooh, the pooch. I'm not sure I agree with that, Spirit. I mean, granted, I can't speak for everyone else, but the attaché that Dunatos sent specifically was like, alright, I'm going to try and ask a probing question to see if the New Republic person is going to try and care about the sector rather than just this one planet. The answer was a very definitive and violent no. Like, so antagonistic instantly that there was no possibility of any future cooperation from that point on. So the second thing the attaché said, if you were paying attention, was basically denouncing him, to use the civilization term. It's like, okay, it's clear you're not going to try to even begin to listen to reason or work together with us, so piss off. That was what was going on with that one. One thing I will say, I'm not sure I agree with Sci-Fi Debris on one thing, his comment that you never know with Ducat. Well, Ducat is certainly a liar. I think Sci-Fi Debris plays that up a little bit much. I think you can deduce based on his actions and his reactions. I do agree that he tends to be really delusional. Of course, Fearsome. Why don't you? Think about how many stats and details of the gameplay are in this game, Fearsome. I mean, seriously. Beach time, yeah! I'd insert the Anakin Sand quote, but, you know. Hey, you've come to Alola from someplace far off, haven't you? I can tell. Let me teach you the proper way to greet someone. Okay. Alola. Okay, I can do that. Well, I already kind of explained that, Kay. It's one of the reasons I like to look at the behind-the-scenes stuff. It helps make some of the in-character stuff make sense. Kinda, sure, yeah. Aw, it sucks, Fearsome. I'm sorry. They've done some cool stuff with the UI in this one, Fearsome. Oh, that's gross. The heck is that? I mean, I guess it's a get that it's a Pokemon. Gotcha, Tixar. There's another of Malaeus' people. Aw. She wanted the Slowpoke to go away. Yeah, Season 7 did have some issues. We were talking about Ducat and how the writers screwed up Ducat. I'm just going to say it that way. That is my opinion, of course, but I do think they really screwed up Ducat. He was literally a cartoon villain from that point onwards. Oh, thanks. Potion! Woo! Come on. Let me in. Crobat, Fearsome. It's funny how often I get asked that question. Can I not go into any of these doors? Agreed, Deacon. I guess, Spirit. But thus far, the New Republic has pretty much shown, which, I mean, this makes sense because this is true in the actual canon, that they are just as bad as the Old Republic. They might be better than the Galactic Empire, but some people would argue that. I like to point to the fact that when the Imperial Remnant and the New Republic finally signed a peace treaty, there were New Republic systems which petitioned to leave the Republic and join the Remnant. Yeah. Which is fine. They are the enemy. I get it. It's just that they're kind of a big enemy. I haven't seen any Zubats yet. Okay, then. Well, Thrawn has supposedly already been defeated, which sucks. What do you think? Holy something, huh? Alola's got to be the best place ever to live. Oh, yeah. Hey, come with me. I got an idea of something you can do. What's funny is I actually had an idea of petitioning Thrawn for help, but I realized that would kind of interrupt the canon and flow of the lore, so I just decided not to. Is it true I can get some kind of special gift if I have a Rotom Dex? My goodness, you get news fast. Hardly anyone has a Rotom Dex, but it's true. We have a special item to go with it. It's our very own Pokefinder. There you go. Yeah, I know exactly who's next, Spirit, and I'm terrified because of what you've told me already. So I got a Pokefinder. What's this doing, this one? Tetsu, take photos of Pokemon and point out places where you take photos to. Here, I'll let you read the instruction manual. Tap or press R. Nope, haven't read that either, Tigzar. Yeah, a Rotom is a Pokemon dude. It's not like... Oh, whatever. Well, you don't have to leave it, Rotom. Oh, there's 10 Carrot Hill. So we'll be able to get those rock Pokemon that running reserved. Okay, sure. Ten different species. Yeah, I already have that, buddy. Here you go. Oh, nice. 10 ultras. It'd be more accurate to say our Pokedex has a Rotom. I think that's a better way to put that. I mean, you can see him blinking up there in the corner. See? See? Yeah, I know, right? Fucking. Melissa, how? Did you visit the Terrace Bureau? How was it? Yeah, we got our Rotom Dex upgraded. Now it can take pictures, too. I kind of agree with you on that, Kay, actually. What a wonderful helper you are, Rotom. Yeah, see? There's our Rotom. Probably not, Fearsome. Ugh. Well, anyways, Spirit, I do have a guess as to the connection, but I suppose we'll find out just how horrible it is soon. By the way, Zeiss, if you're there, I apologize if we're about to, if I'm about to lead us into total destruction. You're lucky, kid, if you got a Poke Finder. Guess I'll give you a tip. Take a photo at the cracked wall. He's not... What the hell, Fearsome? Don't be silly. Well, I don't see anything of interest over here, guys. What do you see? It's like a zoom in button. Seriously. Zoom. Zoom. Zoom! Ah! Do it, Pikachu. Do it. That's true, Zeiss. Let's just say it's been an effort to not metagame with regards to Gravis. Fortunately, I have plenty of in-character reasons to go after Gravis. Dunatos, in-character, does see Gravis as the biggest threat to the sector at the moment. Oh, okay. We'll do that one. Apparently I'm tweeting this. My mom thought this was a good one too. I have 754 thumbs up, guys. Check it out. That's, I think, actually more people following my Pokemon Twitter than my real-life Twitter. That makes me sad. Did you get a good shot? Let's try and get him from the front. Yeah, where's that apparel shop? I want to shop for some frickin' clothes. $944? Really? I need to tweet more often. I need to catch an Abra. Oh god, I hate catching Abras. Do I have a disable attack? Nope. Well, this is Pokemon Moon's Eyes. Let's go ahead and throw up Ultra. Or a Great, excuse me. Quick! Quick! Okay! Who wants to be an Abra? Or a Kadabra, I should say. So it looks like Corrales is the only person who wants to be an Abra. Oh, never mind. No, okay. So, lots of people want to be an Abra all of a sudden. It can teleport itself to safety while it's asleep, but when it wakes it doesn't know where it is, so it panics. Okay, so... I think that actually makes Arceus the third one there. Because Corrales wanted to, and then Zeiss, and then Arceus. By the way, Zeiss, we're going to get a Butterfree, but it's going to be Deacon, not you. Sorry. I don't think you were here when we caught a Caterpie. Am I spelling that right? Okay. Sure, Spirit. We've got plenty of dibs going right now. Don't worry, we'll evolve other Pokemon. We'll rotate a bunch of people. We're doing a normal playthrough, so, you know. So, lots of Pokemon possibilities for that. Another Abra. I don't know if we'll get Eevees in this one. I mean, I would think we would, because there's that new Fairy Eevee, but... Damn it, another Rattata. Are Ralts in this one? So, what'd they end up doing? Gold Vibe. Oh, never mind, it's right there. Oh, God. Wow, dude. That's hilarious. Yeah, that mustache is just weirding me out every time I look at it. Yay! Grey Wolf now lows Rock Smash! Oh, yes, Malaya should definitely get Water Gun instead of Yawn, Tackle, or a Growl. Let's get rid of Growl. The Moustache. Yes, sorry, guys. Or Wario, Leander. Oh, Melissa, tell me, do you pick out all your clothes? No. Oh, your mother must have a great sense of style, then. I love the way that you dress. I've just always worn the clothes my mother wanted me to wear. I don't really know what kind of thing would suit me. Oh, that's not why I stopped you. I meant to give you these.
I was the 99,999th customer to visit the store, but I already have the same stats, so I thought maybe you might want them?
Wow, Gulfike. They are so screwed.
Looks like we have something in common now, don't we?
Why does she always look so sad and worried? She's the villain, I'm telling you. There's even government offices here. Just what everyone wants in paradise. No comment. But I got a scarf, which powers up normal moves, I believe. Yep. Who do we have on us? I think we'll give that to our Rattata. She's the key to everything. It all comes together. Sorry, that's a reference for a theory video that most of you have probably not even seen. You want an outfit that matches your Pokemon? You know, I kind of like that idea. That people would get outfits that just... that, like, there would be a whole fashion thing about matching your Pokemon. Not, like, emulating them. Matching them. Okay, what do we got here? V-neck, 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 tank top. What's the tank top look like? No, it looks terrible. Surfing tank. Oh, it's still a tank top. These are all tanked up and... what the heck? What else we got here? Shorts, socks, no shoes, no bags, hat, no eyewear, no earrings. What have we got for hats? Well, that's better. So I'll take that, yes. Socks are terrible. Do we have, like, shorts that are longer than this? Seriously, longer shorts. Ugh. So all we have is t-shirts and shorts. Shoot, whatever. Now I gotta go dress up because I forgot I hit B a little bit too quickly. Oh my god, Fearsome, no! Yeah, for some strange reason, Deacon. The shorts I actually wear come down like several inches below my knees, for example. And that's my actual preference. I guess, bro? I don't know. Alright. We now look awesome. Except for our shoes and everything else about us whatsoever. I don't even know if the other starters are going to be in this one. So, who knows. Alola! We can set you up with other kind of hairstyle. Ooh, hairstyles. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes. Yes, hair. Okay. Here's money. I like how I have to spend money before I can see what my options are. You gonna show me these? Okay, so long and straight. Let's go with long and straight. The bangs, let's go with straight bangs. The fact that we don't get to choose before that we see what it looks like is kind of terrifying, but whatever. That's actually not what I was going for. But I can't undo it. Hey, Salamander. Welcome to hell. Actually, that's not too bad with the hat. Whatever. Ow. Oh, hey, the hair actually follows behind me. Holy hell. It's actually animated. The Battle Buffet. The more you walk with your Pokemon, the friendlier they grow. Well, okay. Of course, fearsome. A heal ball that I never use because they're garbage. Like, quick balls are okay, and slow balls are okay, but all the rest are terrible. Okay, what? Drifloon? Sure. Totem Pokemon? Okay. That's true, Tigzar. Hell, Grand Theft Auto 5 could, too, for that matter. The Move Deleter! Yeah, no. I knew it, Salamander. You were never a Salamander at all, weren't you? Confess to being a Charmander who's black. Did I already? Yeah, I did. Good. What do you think, guys? Do you think we're finally going to get a shiny? For the first time ever. Literally ever. Not counting the Gyarados, it doesn't count. Team Skull? I saw those Team Skull numbskulls loitering around the marina again. I reported it to the captain, of course. This is what happens when young people have nothing to do and too much time on their hands. They join a team, and they try to exploit Pokemon, or completely destabilize the geography of the world, or try to reset reality. Man, that escalated quick, didn't it, when you think about it? What a bunch of useless thugs. All they do is drag trainers into battles they don't want to steal people's Pokemon. I heard they keep trying to sneak into the trial site to steal Pokemon to sell. And they fail every single time, because they're pathetic. Someone say Team Skull? In the marina? Honestly, Golvag, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, Team Skull is not my problem. I'm a 10-year-old. What do you think I am, red? Ah, Team Rocket. Alright, Deacon. Strut your stuff. With tackle! Yeah, no kidding, Fearsome. Team Blood Death Gory Guts of the Death Knell. Deacon, I don't think you're succeeding here, despite the fact that you have a level on this guy. I'm starting to get disappointed in your combat prowess, Deacon, if I'm being honest. Let's bring out another bug. Yeah, actually, Corrales. Why do you ask? Alright, Ultimate Paradox. Let's do this. I think that's kind of the point, Bullfight. I forget which level you turn into Butterfree. I don't have them all memorized like that. Soon, Deacon will have real stats. What I name my evil Pokemon team? Okay, how evil? Like, because if it's just a Pokemon team, then I wouldn't make it evil. But if it's evil, then, you know. Okay, that hurt like hell. We have little skulls on our heads. Are we the bad guys? You know, Saldir, I'd like to argue against you, but I am terrible at all games. Okay, so super mega evil team. Well, there's only two ways to go about that. You either lie constantly about what kind of team you are, or so you'd have like good PR basically, in which case I'd call us team cooperation. Or we're overt about it, and so everyone knows just how horrifically evil we are. So we would then be team... Oh, you should probably level after this one, Deacon. In that case, we would be team... Hey, Quick Claw! Team Void, I think. Alright, Deacon. Make me proud. That's the opposite of making me proud, Deacon. It's just a wild Pokemon. It's not even a trainer one, which has less stats than a trainer one, for those of you not aware. Alright, this is it, Deacon. You got this. Okay. What? He didn't... But he didn't... Yeah, so let's switch out here. See you around, Saldir. That's good, Deutsch. Not that you're here right now. Deacon grew to level 10. Well, I don't know Pokemon memes, really, so... And I doubt I can get a Mudkip. Ladies and gentlemen, our first final evolution is complete. Aw, he looks so cute. Deacon has been made useful. When attacked by other Pokemon, it defends itself by scattering its poisonous scales and fluttering its wings. Okay, Deacon, we dragged you forward. It's time for you to prove your worth. Right after we heal you. Because you nearly died to that Rattata. And then we're going to start leveling Ultimate Paradox next, probably. And by leveling, I mean evolving, because I mean everyone evolves pretty much at the same time. Thanks to the X-Share. Let's go see what Team Skull Rocket Death of the Death Knell is up to. Team Void. I'm telling you guys, Team Void. Oh, come on. Let me go that way. Anything over here? No. Okay. What's in here? Well, hi. Any friend of my son's is welcome here. Stay as long as you like. Oh, cool. The young master is called Prince of the Trainer's School among some. They may think he looks princely, but if you knew the true Lima Bean, you'd probably call him a fanatic more than anything. He's wild for battle. Would you care for a treat from a far-off region? This is a Lumiose Galette. I don't know what that is. It's kind of a pastry from where Lima Bean went to study abroad. It's his favorite, you see. He gained captainship because he exudes pure skill. Seeing him is like looking at myself, back on the stage, and in the spotlight again. Wow. Champ. Well, we are the champs. Or we're going to be. And we're going to drag Butterfree all the way to the end. Somehow. I don't know how we're going to make that happen, but by golly, we're going to try. That's a lot of books. That's a lot of nuts! Sorry. So what's a Salandit? I don't recognize that name. How's it? Hi. Whatever. Plot time. Wait, what's this? That's the City Hall. Very good, Deacon. How's it, Melissa? You're looking for good eats, you found them. Plus, Malasada makes your Pokemon like you, and affectionate Pokemon are better in battle. Who could resist giving their Pokemon a few Malasada? They're just so cute. Now that I got some fuel in me, I want to go to the marina and scream out loud, "Watch me, Tutu!" Oh, excellent, Spirit. Watch me, world! I'm going to beat even my old grandfather one day. Someday, God willing, I will beat my grandfather. No, Team Skull or Malasada, how do we choose? We don't. We do both. Let's get some Malasada. I've been hearing about this since the beginning of the frickin' game. What do you got for me? They've got sweet Malasada. And a big Malasada. I don't know what that actually is, though. It apparently comes from a phrase that means poorly cooked. Goosh. Well, sure, let's get a sweet Malasada. See what happens. Yes, I am, Spirit. I hope people will listen to my battle plan, because otherwise, if we just walk up to them and they walk up to us, we're gonna die. Okay, so we're getting a Malasada for Deacon here. Hope you like sweet Malasadas. Yay, you do. Also, Spirit, that's not quite true. If not for his Golans, he wouldn't actually outton us in terms of firepower. Now, I know, he does have the Golans, but I'm not going to be an idiot and attack him where his space stations are. Hey, Malachor. Ugh. Oh, another arrow. Alright, Deacon. Show me what you got. Good job, Deacon. Yes, I did, actually, Corrales. I made time for it. While I was getting some editing done. But still, I did watch it. I'm gonna defeat my grandfather. Okay, so what's this way? Nothing. Okay. I think we should have attacked last turn, Spirit, but nobody listened to me. Goo-goo. Ooh. Okay. Where's frickin' Team Rocket? Or Team Skull, excuse me. Oh yeah, why did somebody ask me about Route 1? Somebody asked that earlier. So far I'm really liking it, bro. They've done a lot of little detail things that I really like with the Yui and whatnot. Oh, gotcha, Krallis. It's got to be convenient for the people and the Pokemon living here. As if the people have any say in the government. Our family is growing and we have lots of Pokemon. Woo! Looks like our berry stock's getting low. I gotta put in a new order. Yes, I have a trainer passport. Yes, I came from Kanto. It's true that Meowths are different, yes. How did you know? Apparently there's ribbons here, too. One of the jobs of City Hall is to maintain the roads, make sure there's space for any ride Pokemon. Ride Pokemon? Huh? Yeah, we're mostly just chilling and playing and chatting. Hence the term. I think FF12 was our first actual chill run. Whoop, whoop. I see an item. Well, if I can, Deacon, then I'm afraid you know what must happen. Damn Abras. Is there anything else in this damn town other than Abras and, whatever I already caught? I can't remember. Oh, wow. Almost Deacon. That was a good attempt. Ooh, TM. Oh god, in-depth reviews. Not till next year. With everything else I've got to stream right now, I don't have time for an in-depth review. I am still kind of torn, though. Because there's two games on the docket, so to speak, for an in-depth review. Super Mario RPG and Final Fantasy IX. I'll probably set it to a vote whenever we get to the point when I actually have the ability to do so. Hey, it's Lima Bean. What's up? Wherever we meet you, Team Skull don't even greet you. But you just did. What?
Just give up to Pokemon, yo.
Oh, you're from the trainer school. Already made you made to Wally, huh?
What? Trying to act hard when we're already hard as a bone here, homie? Yo, check these fools.
Oh my, how terrifying. Only thieves steal people's Pokemon. I won't stand for it. And Melissa, wasn't it? I'll ask you to take care of that one. I'll get rid of this one. Wow, these guys are complete posers, and that's awesome.
Check how I changed the game with my mad Pokemon skills.
I actually kind of hope these guys are just as pathetic as they sound already, because that is epic levels of pathetic. Oh, hey, a Zubat. Oh, God, I don't even want to think about that one, Malachor. Let me go ahead and just say that I didn't like Dr. Manhattan as a character. I never have, and I never will. Oh, that's a great idea, Crowless. Why don't I do more work right now? Deacon, don't be confused. Don't be astonished either. Stop being confused. Yes, well, one of them, Spirit. You remember how I mentioned how I hate confusion earlier? You remember that? That's why. I literally could have two-shot this guy, but I was confused 3 turns in a row. Ugh.
For real? Over already?
Yeah, give me your money, buddy. You got really dusty here, Deacon. There you go.
No fair! I was playing a different game. Let's get up this Part B. Nobody's gotta know about this.
God, they're so hilariously pathetic. This is awesome.
We don't need your whack Pokemon anyway, yo.
Again? Oh, how terrifying. Anyways, thanks. Why don't I heal your team? With just magic or whatever. I must admit, I've been wondering about you since I saw you at the school. Prince Kukui brought you along, and you and your Pokemon seem to defeat our teacher so effortlessly. Let me see if you're ready for my trial. Okay. Behold, the magnificent Pokemon of the one and only Captain Lima Bean. Alright, Deacon, time for something a little more serious. Is this a guy or a girl? I've been wondering that. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Meatfist. The last time we had a lighthearted team of doofuses was Team Rocket, and it's been a while. Since Gen 2, really. Wow, Deacon. You're just wrecking this guy. Ooh, bright side's 10. A Smeargle? That's a good point. Why don't we bring in our ultimate firepower? A Ladybug. Come on, Ultimate Paradox. Let's take care of one of the most pathetic Pokemon in the game. Not the most, there's worse than this. Uh-oh, we have a problem. We are outmatched by the guy using Tackle. It's time to bring in the big guns. I don't want you to faint again. So it's time for Grey Wolf to show what he can do. Let's get hit for more than half his health from a single hit. Okay. Big boy. What? He's faster than me? Oh, come on. Well, goodbye, Grey Wolf. Alright, fine. You son of a... Goodbye, pissant. You, or should I say you and your Pokemon, make quite an interesting team. Do hope you'll come to the Verdant Cavern and attempt the trial. The Trimal of the Lima Bean! You can get there from Route 2. That Rotom Dex of yours will show you the way. I bid you alola. You guys are terrible, by the way. Route 2 is just too exciting to miss today. There is 2-wit. 2 plus 2, what? No, whatever. Defense is everything in battle. Attack power is the key to everything! Yeah, I'm completely a berserker when it comes to Pokemon, by the way. I'm told in lingo that I value sweepers. At least I think I'm using the terminology correctly there. It's actually been a while since I've cared about that. Ah, that's the fairy. Who are you? Oh, right, you're the lady from earlier. There we go. You know, I just realized my team, other than Deutsch, is actually really weak. That just kind of clicked in my brain there. I mean, look at my team here. I really want... When does Lady be level, or evolve, I should say? I guess I'll just look at it myself. Bulbapedia is awesome. No, Corrales! No, 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 no. 18. It evolves at 18. Okay. Yes, your Deutsch shields. What about this other new guy? What do we got here? What is this thing? This is a young goose. Oh, ha ha ha. Which levels at... Which only evolves in the morning. Okay, then. What else do we got? What's this thing? Picky Peck. Pikipek evolves at 14 and 28. Excellent. Soon. Soon. And I'm not sure how we're going to be able to do anything with Slowpoke, actually. Well, it does evolve at 37, but I mean, I'm not going to be able to trade it, so we're never going to get a Slowking. Like I said, I bowed out of competitive play back, a while ago. It has been quite a bit of time since I did that. So I want you to level, and it's kind of it, actually. I mean, I want you to level too. From what I understand of the X sharing thing, I should just put my heaviest in front, because the X just shares. So, you know.
I'm glad to see a familiar face. I always get so lost so quickly. I can't figure out the roads here. I can't even buy my own clothes. But you're moving on to your first trial? You're going to Verdant Cavern?
Yes, I have a dog to pick up.
I read something in an old book once. It said the island challenge was once a journey made to prove yourself to gain the strength to battle against the deities of Alola. Uh-huh. If you could meet once more, do you think we could find an answer of why it saved you and Nebby? Pew pew. Good luck on your first trial. I do hope it goes well for you.
That frickin' Tauros. There, Melissa, I've got this ornery creature calmed again, for now. Alright. Hey, buddy. Pat, pat, pat. Maybe old Tauros can feel your love for Pokemon. And yet, it seems to me like Tauros wants to stretch his own legs on his own island challenge. And off he goes. I feel bad for this Rotom. He just wants to see the world. I'll get a Route 2. Have you seen the way the grass shakes? That hides a Pokemon that's dying to pounce on some easy trainer. But sometimes they drop items? Okay, what? What is this? Can I catch whatever this is? Holy crap! It's a terrible fighting type. It wants to be a terrible fighting type. If I can capture this, I'm not even sure I can. We'll find out. Hey! It's actually not terrible, I just can never pronounce it. Oh, jeez. Here, we'll throw a regular ball at this guy. So, Feel Good and Fearsome. Ooh. He does look kind of happy. I think that's its hair, Corrales. Oh, excuse me. Yes! Woo! Oh, Permeus is the third, so he actually gets it. You are now our first fighting type. Their daily routine consists of training together first thing in the morning, eating and napping in the afternoon, and then more training afterwards. Send it to the box.
Into the box with you, Permeus.
Oh, right. Jeez Louise, Deutsch! What in the world? Jeez Louise, Deutsch. And we got an Oran berry for that. What are berries used for nowadays? Like, they've changed that so many times. What do we got here? A Meowth! Would anyone like to be a Meowth? A female Meowth. Holy moly. Woof woof, apparently. It does not talk, I'm afraid, Corrales. I don't think I've seen a ghost yet. No! Come on! God dang it. Okay, hang on. Well... Okay, there's another one. I think if this one's female, Galtori should get it. But it is. So Galtori should totally get this one, because this will turn into a Persian. And I don't feel like I need to add anything more to this. But I'll let Fearsome decide that, because he technically did win. One way or another, we're going to try and capture this guy. Girl. Don't be! Okay. Oh, yes, Deacon should definitely learn Confusion. Get rid of Harden. I will never use that move ever. Meowth. Registered. When its delicate pride is wounded, or when the gold coin on its forehead is dirtied, it flies into a hysterical rage. I think since Fearsome is saying nothing here, I think we should let Galtori take it. Let's start renaming it here. Good. There we go. Okay. He did decide to be a gentleman. We need to cycle our Pokemon, so we need to level. That's what we need to do. Jeez Louise. Okay, so hang on. It does... So, funny thing about the down B thing, there are actually inputs you can do in some of the older Pokemon games that actually do increase your chance of getting the Pokemon to be caught. I don't remember specifics right now. It was something that speedrunners and tassers figured out. Okay, so he's going to level soon. He's got a couple of levels. He's not going to level for a while. And he won't... Brightside will not level unless it's morning. Or will not mutate, evolve, whatever. Unless it's morning. No, wait! No, okay, whatever. Oh my god, it's a beauty! Wait, does that make me the beast? Ooh, a Ghastly. Can I capture that? Actually, I hate to admit this, but so I actually used cheats on some of the old Pokemons every now and again. You know, the ones where I actually had the ability to cheat on them. And one of those cheats, and I'll never forget this cheat, is you can actually use Pokeballs on trainer Pokemon. I used that a lot. I would love to get a Ghastly. For those not aware, Ghost is my favorite type, and a Haunter has been one of my primary, like, main team Pokemon in several generations. Basically, Corrales. I like to think of it as I persuaded them with violence. By the way, obviously I couldn't get a Gengar because I lacked the ability to trade. But that being said, I do prefer Haunter over Gengar. Even though Gengar is one of the best Pokemon in certain generations for competitive play. And the reason why is because Haunter looks cooler. Yes, that's my reason. Yes, it is, comma. A little bit early, but I hope you don't mind, period. Did you like the wrapping, question mark? Alright, let's do a little bit of swapping around. I like Deacon, and I do actually intend to keep my Butterfree for long term, but we need to get our evolution on, so... whoops, that's the wrong button. Apparently there's a search function now? Okay, so you go there. Actually, when does Wingull level? Where's Bulbapedia? When I'm usually playing a Pokemon game, I usually just have Bulbapedia, like, right here. Okay, so Slowpoke is 37, so we're gonna... That's gonna take a while. Wingull's 25, so that's actually gonna be a while, too. So, you want to hear something pathetic? In earlier generations, I don't even know if you can do it here. Let's find out. Yeah, you can do markings. So you see these markings? The way I did this was... It'll evolve within the 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and this final symbol was I need, like, an item to evolve it. And I would go and I would look up all of this stuff, once, and then I would mark them all. And then I would just be able to look and say, okay, that's a 30, that's a 30, that's a 40, and level them up appropriately based on that. So anyways, Abra, which of course I don't have anyone to trade with, so it's going to cap off at a Kadabra, is a 16. And there's apparently multiple colors I can do now. So now I've got a little symbol there that indicates that's a 16. Makes sense. Hey, Lumplord. Anyways, I'm not actually going to do that in full. So Wingull is 25, so let's actually swap that out. What is the Meowth level? Or evolve. I keep using the word level. So that's a 20 as well. So these are both... Hang on. Let's just start doing this. So these are both 20s. That's a 20, that's a 20. This requires morning. This is a late 20s. Those are all whatever. What about you? Kuhita. Actually, I don't on this one, Dio. But I've been doing this since, the DS era when I had to get to a computer to do this. That's also a 20s. Low 20s, actually. So that would be like this, roughly. Abra is a teens, so we'll pull the Abra out. Who's this? Wow, that doesn't evolve till 30, so he's going to be down here. This is another way I organize it. Raticate, I'm pretty sure, is early on. Yeah, that's 20. Low 20s. So we'll actually just pull the Raticate out now. And then Deacon's there. So that's going to be that. I guess actually that makes Wingull one of our next ones. So almost all of these are going to be evolving in their 20s. And you're done for now, so you go over there. Okay. Vanillux is a damn good ice type in terms of pure stats. In fact, it would kind of suit you, Fearsome, in all sincerity. You know why? Because you don't care about the fact that it's ice cream, you care about the fact that it's damn good in a fight. I'm serious. Vanillux is a very good ice type. Especially if you set it up right. I was wrecking face with a Vanillux in Black and White 1. But I'll understand if you don't want to be the ice cream guy. Oh, right. We haven't really seen what's around here. No God! It's another Rattata! Alright. I should probably see what's catchable here. Route 1. That's actually Route 2, isn't it? In Alola. I can catch... Wow, there's like very little info right now here. Doesn't tell me what I can catch here. No! No! It really doesn't. Tells me a bunch of items. What'd I get? An Oran berry. What is with these berries? It really doesn't tell me what I can get here. I wonder if Cerebi has info on this yet. Well, I guess we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. You're fine, Brigwin. You just need to never, ever use spells. Ah, frickin' Abra. No! Oh, well. Alright, let's pull up Cerebi while we run around for a bit. Cerebi... I think I'm spelling that right. What do we get? Another Abra! Oh god. I don't know how to navigate this site at all. How do you navigate the Cerebi? I guess I'll just search. Route 2. Here we go. Route 2 Alola. Okay, we can find... during the day, in Moon, we can find Meowth, which we already have, Abra. We can get a Drowsy and a Smeargle here. So I think we'll go ahead and try to grab those. So, for those curious, we can get a Drowsy and a Smeargle. And there's our Drowsy. Let's try not to kill it. Like I said earlier, I actually used a Drowsy to... and I discovered the whole Dream Eater combo with a Drowsy back in Gen 2. No, not my tackle! Let's hope this doesn't kill it. Don't kill it! Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. Okay. Deutsch, stop sleeping on the job. Would anyone like to be a drowsy? Or a hypno, I guess. Although I'm not sure what is required for a hypno to level. I'll have to look that up at some point. Ooh, a Razor Leaf. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get Razor Leaf. Well, maybe we shouldn't. Hang on. Yeah, we'll go ahead and lose Leafage. Level my minions. Lore Runner. Oh, I forgot I wasn't going to level myself. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Hypnos have always been kind of the lesser psychic types in my mind. It finds really fun dreams tasty. When it makes friends with people, it may show them the most delicious dreams it's ever eaten. Really fearsome. Where at? Okay, so... I suppose I need to decide on a number before I read their numbers. Oh, Lurker decided. Okay, so Meadfist! Congratulations, Meadfist. You are now about going to be a Hypno. And we'll level you later. Oh, right. Wake up, Deutsch. 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 Wake up, 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 wake up. Okay. Nice, Lurker. It's okay, Meadfist, you just eat people's dreams. In a very literal sense. Nom, nom, nom. God, another Abra. Come on, I want a Smeargle, because they're terrible. I guess I shouldn't say that. I have a really bad habit of looking at Pokemon that aren't good from a combat perspective and calling them terrible, which is completely contrary to my own mindset of using the Pokemon you like rather than the Pokemon that are good. Apparently, Eevees are very rare at Route 4. Well, see, the thing with the Smeargle is they're kind of terrible regardless of their stats. So I guess I'm just calling them terrible because they are terrible. Hazelone, welcome back. Yeah, Zeiss, I believe, dibsed an Eevee if we get it. And of course, I would kind of like to get an Eevee. A female Eevee would be amazing. Like, really, really amazing. Ooh. What's Reflect do again? That's the physical damage one. That's the special damage one. Why is that off the screen? I think that's a little screwed up. Hang on just a second, guys. It is, just a little bit. There we go. That's right. Okay. Okay. No. Actually, I kind of... Damn. We don't need Reflect. No. Don't learn Reflect, Ultimate Paradox. Safeguard? Which one's that one? Prevents status conditions. Nah, don't learn Safeguard. Grey Wolf leveled, woo! Arceus leveled, woo! Dragon get leveled, woo! All the levels! Right, I still need a Smeargle. Actually, I should test something. This is a good time to test that. And then I should probably get some lunch / dinner. It's getting later than I thought it was. You're welcome, Zoan. I'm amused by that, but sure. Damn it, stop flinching me. Lanakila. Okay. Right, I was gonna test something. That's what I'm doing. Where's... Aha! There's more stuff here. There's the QR scanner. Oh, hey. There's my keyboard. Battle video, whatever. What I really want is options. So let's go ahead and do battle effects off. And that's... do that. See how much that speeds it up. It's just free for a few days, Golvug. Why wouldn't I be wearing pants? Seriously. Who does that? Streaming without pants on? Honestly. Okay, this will speed this up a little bit while we try to catch a Smeargle. I wonder if this qualifies as night, actually. That's actually a good question. What is it doing to determine night and day? Because it just occurred to me that it's not night in-game, but it's clearly day in real life. So I guess I should be going by the night figures. I think I should. I think I should be going by the night figures. So in that case, what we can get here at night is... well, we can still get a Smeargle. A Meowth, a Smeargle, an Abra, a Drowsy, and a Rattata. And we have all of that except for a Smeargle. Wait, hang on. What? Oh, okay. I understand what I'm looking at now. Of course I am, Corrales. Why wouldn't I? I'm going to try, at least. Actually, I've always had a 90% mentality when it comes to catching them all. In other words, there's some that are just a little bit too ridiculous for me to go after. I don't know, why are you blinking? Oh, you mean the Rotom. That's a Rotom in my Pokedex. I haven't saved in a while. I haven't saved in a very long while. Okay, so in that area and this area up here, excuse me, I can catch Smeargle. Then if I move on up to there, I can catch a nothing. But if I move up there, even further into the area at nighttime, I could get a Spearow, a Growlithe. Someone dibs that, didn't they? A Cutie Fly and a Smeargle. What is this? It's a Meowth. Who was it who wanted a Growlithe? Or am I misremembering that? I mean, obviously it wasn't a Growlithe, it was something beyond Growlithe. Stop biting me! Level, my minions. Level! I do, actually, Fearsome. It actually shows the specific grass spots and what the drops are in those grass spots. Volcanto was a Growlithe, that was it. Another Drowsy. Nah. Yeah, if I see a... Lurker, could you write that one down, please? If I see a... I can't actually remember what they're called. I know Machamp is the third one, and Machoke is the second one. Or is it the other way around? But either way, the first one. So I believe I could get a Pichu back in Route 1, which I could evolve into Pikachu. No, he means the fighting type, feel good. I can't actually remember what it's called. Well, if all the information's here, Fearsome, yeah. Let me verify, because I think I can go... Machop, thank you! I couldn't frickin' think of the name of it. Let's see if I can get a Pichu. Let's go back to Route 1. Here. Oh, Deutsch should be evolving this turn. Okay, here we are. Route 1, I got the Caterpie, the Pikipek, the Yungoos, the Ladybia, Rattata, Pikipek, the Spinnerack. There's apparently a Spinnerack I could have gotten. I should have gotten that. So I need to go back and get a Spinnerack. And... what is this? And there's... God, 5% chance to get a Pichu or a Pikachu. Oh, but that's only when SOS is up. I don't actually know 100% what's SOS? Somebody help me out. What's SOS? What? He didn't evolve at 16? Seriously? Wow. Okay. I hope this information's accurate, otherwise I'm just wasting my time. Save our souls. Ha ha ha. SOS battles are a new feature introduced in Sun and Moon where wild Pokemon call for help. Most notably seen during Totem Trials, but can also happen as the Pokemon gets lower enough, they will often call for help. So bring other Pokemon to battle, causing it to double battle against your single. While this can be frustrating, SOS battles carry certain benefits. There's apparently an item called Adrenaline Orb, which I can purchase at some point, which has a chance of proccing in SOS battles. Which obviously I can't buy yet. So back in Route 1, I can get I can only get a Pikachu or a Pichu during an SOS battle. And... yeah. Oh my god, just give me a Smeargle so I can move on with my life. I don't think anyone even wants to be named Smeargle. Oh god, I should figure out what the SOS stuff is for this zone. Just occurred to me. No SOS data for Route 2. Oh, that's comforting. Ah! Smeargle. Okay, now I need to not kill it. By accident. Go, Dragon Cat! Okay, we have a Smeargle. Smeargles do not evolve unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, they don't. So, would anyone like to be a Smeargle? Lord knows I've spent a lot of time trying to capture this Smeargle, so whoever you are, you're worth my time. Oh god, he's using Struggle. Oh god, he's using Struggle! Oh god, he's using Struggle. Oh god, okay, what's my best Pokeball? Ultra Ball. Go! Ultra Ball! Go! Go! Capture it! Capture it! No! No! So for those who don't know, Struggle hurts them. Oh god, no! No! I wouldn't have even hit it if I'd realized it had no moves. Tell you what, Golvarg, I am going to get that, and you are going to be this person I'm spending tons and tons of effort on as soon as I finish grooming Dragon Cat here. Your mustache needed combing. God damn, Smeargle. Watch, it'll be the next battle. These are only, according to the site I'm using, these are 20%, so they're not that rare. I mean, this isn't like a 5%, like the Pichu would be, for example. I gotta make sure you look nice. You gotta look your best, Corrales. I like to think that the Smeargle literally is like, no, he found me. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that happened. I'm just, really? Really? Ah, that's not what I meant to hit. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Have you read the manga, Corrales? It's quite dark, Corrales. See, at this point, feel good. Deutsch may actually evolve trying to catch frickin' Golvag. Come on, Smeargle! Yes! Okay, I'm not going to attack it at all this time. Actually, do I have anyone that can do a sleep thing right now? What do we got? What do we got? I could confuse it, but that's not going to help. What does Echo Voice do? Well, whatever. Ah. Oh, never mind. That's nothing. Yeah, it looks like I could confuse it, but that's it. I'd rather not. Well, I can... What is the pretty wing, and why do I have it? Whatever. Okay. We're gonna start off throwing regular balls. I got a bunch. But when it starts to get lower, I'm gonna switch over to ultras so I can catch this frickin' thing. And we'll just hope for some good RNG on the regulars. He will have a place of honor. Leslands. Okay, that's more damage than I like being there. Yeah, sure, we'll toss a heal ball and then we'll just start flicking ultra balls here. Heal him! Capture him, and then heal him. Yes! Okay. Good call, Phil, good. Good call. Lower runner leveled. Hey. Okay. Welcome to the team, Golvag. Yes. Okay. It draws symbols all over the place to mark its territory. In towns with many Smeargles, the walls are covered in graffiti. Yes, I would like to rename. Apparently fearsome. Oh my god, Lore Runner, you are just so filthy. Which is funny, because I actually showered right before I started streaming, so I'm as clean as I'm possible to be without going and getting another shower. Gang signs, Tigzar. I don't know. Okay. Let's go recover for a second now that we finally got our Smeargle. I knew one person who was determined to make an ultimate Smeargle once. Basically, with very, very careful effort and a friend's help, he was trying... So Smeargle gets 4 attacks. All of them are Sketch, which basically permanently replaces it with an attack that was just used. So he was like, alright, I'm going to replace all of... No, of course not Probe. I'm going to replace all 4 of these attacks with, like, super mega death attacks, like Hyper Beam and stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's awesome, but your Smeargle still has crap stats and no stab. And he's like, eh. Yes, I'm going to save, definitely. But first we're going to access the box. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up a crown box. Or throne box. What do you guys think? We'll call it the throne box. No, hang on. We gotta call it something stupid. Ooh, no, I got it. And this will be where our finished Pokemon will go. It's pretty bad, Corrales. Let's see, what wallpaper should we use here? No, that's not what I... no. God dang it, I just did this. No, someone. Although, apparently I have a Discord server. What do you ask? I shouldn't say I. What's that one do? No, it's boring. Well, honestly, Golvag, since you're our first person in the lore throne, what appearance would you like? We got forest, city, desert, savanna, crags, volcano, snow, cave, beach, seafloor, river, sky, simple, which you're looking at right now, checkered, machine, and Poke Center. Nah, I don't like machine. Oh, what do you think? The Volcano Throne. Alright. Was it here? Oh, it was here. Was it Volcano? This is the Volcano. That doesn't look as volcano-y as I was hoping. What's Crag look like? No, that's really not volcano-y. Wait, what's Savannah look like? Oh, well, figures. Whatever. Volcano it is. Ah, wrong button, as usual. There you go. Right in the middle. When does Drowsy evolve? At 26, so he's going to be a mid. Right there. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to move on. Until we get to the next area where we have to capture a Spearow Growlithe Cutie Fly. We got 3 freaking things to capture. But that's not for a little bit. We got to go further up to do that. Oh, save. Right, save. Okay. So this is... where are we? What's this? Oh, this is the other stuff that we don't care about. No! Oh, there's so many Meowths on this island. Goodness gracious. That Meowth we brought over from Kanto is going to be really jealous. Or territorial. Actually, having just successfully catched the Smeargle, I think I'm going to go and break for food. Because I probably should do that. And procure food. As soon as I get this thing. One more turn. One more turn. No! Damn it, I gotta do that again. Hang on, one more turn, one more turn. I know, Corellis. It's like, it's a Meowth. It's a Meowth. That's how I was just a bit ago when I was trying to get that frickin' Smeargle. Well, duh, Galtori. You're the one I'm actually gonna level and turn into a Persian. We know Persians are badass because Giovanni used one. I shouldn't even say used one. It's like the only Pokemon Giovanni actually respected. All the other Pokemon were just tools, except for his Persian. A heal ball. What's this? A Symmetry. Wait, what? Can I get a Ghastly? And other Pokemon of a ghastly nature? Okay, I said I'd pause. I really should. I'm gonna pause. I'll be back in a bit, guys.